Ooh, reading, exciting. Ooh, I love reading, and I didn't spend the last 3 minutes trying to fix my broken stream. Ooh-wee. Hello, Ashton. Hello. Ooh, I love reading. Why is all of it broken? Hello, hello. My YouTube apparently has been streaming in not high quality for the last few days, and I've never noticed to check. Because I've been using the wrong key, apparently. And that's broken. So, yay, I guess. Who's excited for reading like I'm an elementary school teacher? Who reading? Yeah, classic YouTube. Oh, I wish it was nicer quality because that's what my VODs go. Ooh-wee. Man, I love my good friend. Anyways, hello everyone. Visual novel, yes, I'm reading the visual novel day 2. I'm so exciting. Wow, I love reading. It's got to be my favorite thing to do all week. And everyone told me to do it again, and I didn't want to do it again. Or maybe I really did. I have a different mic on because I have a bit. And I'm going to do the bit. I wonder if we witnessed a mana transfer. Yeah, right. You'll be lucky if you witness anything. One viewer fell off, you're right. For some reason, they're not counting my viewers. You guys are obviously all AI. Planned. All bots. Every single one of you. Oh, I hope my mic doesn't peak when I do this. Oh, I need to plug my phone in. Is this the remastered one? It is. Because I can't have the other one because of, you know, reasons. No sauce. Okay. Oh, let me start my stupid bit. Oh, I need to put my jacket on. Alright, when something inevitably breaks on this, let the record show is not my fault. Alright, turn off studio mode. Ahem. My dreams have finally been realized after all these years. I've been selected to become a mage in the Great Holy Grail War. Man, I really hope I get a great, strong saber class. Yes, that's what I need. A really strong, hot saber class. Like Genghis Khan, but like as a hot woman. Or George Washington, but as a hot woman. All right, here we go. Heaven and hell. Ice and fire, controller and mouse and keyboard. With this sacred treasure I summon a super hot babe!
I am the Lancer.
Ah, shit. Is that a lance? Not even a berserker? You couldn't even give me a berserker class? Anything?
Do not fear, Lunar Equinox, for I am one of the most powerful Lancers in history.
Yeah. I know. It doesn't really matter. You're probably really cool and you got a really cool staff, but you're destined to die in the most unfortunate way. I mean, I'll probably have to win this thing all by myself, honestly.
You worry for naught. Together, my friend, we will win this Holy Grail War. Oh no, Lancer! Watch out for that comedically placed banana peel!
Well, that sucks. Why couldn't I have just gotten a Stolfo? Then I wouldn't even need a Holy Grail. That would have saved me a lot of time. What a masterpiece, thank you. Wow. Thank you, Lancer. Man, I hope nothing bad happens to Lancer today. He's my favorite. And nothing bad ever happens to Lancers. Now I can mute everything. Okay. Bit done. Mute my Rode mic. Thank you, Gong Bell. Hey guys, what's going on? It's Forehead Lunar here. Today, I think I'm just gonna stream like this. Oh, I love Reading Simulator. I can't wait to read. Rip Lancer. What route are we on? Hell if I know. This is my first time playing it. I'm just playing the game. I'm not too sure. Let me turn off all my mics and set up my stuff, and then I'll get started. That bit was really funny to me. Thank you, Lancer. The guy who's definitely never loses, wins every fight. Thank you, bone of my sword. Also, YouTube chat may be delayed by like 6 years now. Not too sure if it worked. It's either that, or I quite possibly have broken it even more. It's a 50-50. I'll never know. And I gotta fix this. Filter. Off. Ta-da. Alright, let me set up my computer because that computer takes up all my data to use. Not data. It takes up all my knowledge. Time for the long read part 2. I'm very excited. Oh, is she black? It was a filter. We don't use the R word here, Ashton. Wow, I can't. Who's excited to play Fate? Whose favorite game of all time is Fate? Also, I drew this awful command seal, by the way. I can't draw straight lines, and unlike Photoshop, I do not have an automatic straightening tool, which is not good for me. Hello, Happy Tree friends. Considering it's first time, I think the remaster just railroads just in order. You think I'm gonna play more than once? We'll see. Where's my game? I'm really sick of pizza. I don't know if anybody remembers, but 2 streams ago I bought 4 pizzas and I'm still eating them non-stop, and I hate pizza now. I'm getting sick of it. It's getting to the point where I've eaten far too much pizza and I'm tired. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. And oh, I forgot. I really wanted to show a funny video before I started. I really wanted to show an amazing video that I found yesterday, and everyone's gonna love it as much as I loved it the first time I saw it.
Dirty little boy, erase that shit! Erase that shit!
Oh no.
You dirty boy! Come on, erase it, you little dirty boy! Erase them! And then you know what we're gonna do? You and Mommy are gonna come in and erase all your dirty penises that you broke in your book. You dirty little boy! Is that what you talk to? Erase all your little dirty things.
Erase them all.
Erase your dirty things.
Erase your little.
Do you understand me? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, I understand. I need to draw genitals. So I'm a dirty boy.
I'm a dirty boy.
Put these books on that shelf. Please.
He's got to erase them all. He's such a dirty boy. What's he gonna do? That dirty little boy.
Now the rest of you.
Average Americans. Yeah, we've all been there. We've all gone to school, and then like you draw a penis. It's like dirty boy. It's the best part of school. That's my favorite cutscene. Let me hear him say it one more
Erase
time.
your dirty things.
Here you go.
Do you understand me? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Oh, I love. Thank you, America. Thank you, America. Dirty boy who eats chicken nuggets. Look at you, dirty little boy. The teacher's a clip farmer. He had to do the clip. Dirty boy. Oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot to have a whole Fate setup for this. Oh no, Lancer! Watch out for that comedically placed banana peel. Thank you, Lancer. That was not the Fate thing I was talking about. This is the Fate thing I was talking about. He was clearly drawing a Stolfo. Yeah, the dirty little boy. Oh, that teacher is something. Lancer goes, Shinda. Lancer's dead. All my Lancers will die. 8 out of 10 bit. I don't know. I'll take out of 10. Editing. Dirty, dirty little boy. 100 out of 100. Well, you missed the whole beginning. Where am I even at? Alright. Oh no, I gotta read. Sloth, please don't talk to me about my views. It doesn't even matter. It's Twitch. YouTube is... I care about YouTube on one day, and it's Fate Day. Today is Fate Day, and that means it's YouTube chat day. You made it here in time. Sorry for all the trouble, Emiya. I'm a bad friend for asking a favor from you and asking you late for class. Dirty little boy. Don't sweat it. It probably won't be a problem. That's right. I just fixed the stupid... I fixed the stupid technology. That's right. You stopped at Ren. I fixed his tablet or whatever he wanted fixed. Wait, isn't blank banned here? I don't know. That's true, but... Oh, I'm Shiro. That's true, but I'm glad we made it. Thank you, Shiro Emiya. Issei exhales a sigh of relief and heads to his desk. It's exactly 8 o'clock. 5 minutes after the bell for homeroom rings. Fujini, and... Oh, I forgot. I gotta give a message. I forgot about this. Hey. Hey, you. Last time I did this, a lot of people unhappy. They said I was reading the prologue incorrectly. They said that I was skipping too much. They said that I was incorrect about everything I ever said. And I want you to know, you, right there, you who just clicked the stream because you're like, nobody's ever streamed this game. If you're a diehard Fate fan, you watch a lot of Fate, ooh, Fate, and it's your life. If you get off this and you're going to go play Fate Go, if you're playing Fate Go right now, hey, get off your phone. I'm speaking to you. Do not watch this stream. Do not watch it. It is a bad idea. It is a really bad idea. I'm going to be making jokes. I'm going to be making fun of it. Don't get upset. Ooh, don't get upset. Ooh. All right, that's it. I got so many comments upset with me last time. They were not happy. Okay, I saved them. Now they have no excuse. They have no excuse. 4 years too late for that warning. That's true. Talk about then read. There are 6 people who will be upset. There were people that were upset. I don't get it. It's because you're a dirty little boy. You're right. 5 minutes after the bell for home ring. I think I turned off the audio. Oh no, I didn't. 5 minutes after the bell. I'm on the wrong thing. Fate. Ding ding ding. Thank you, Sakura. The excuses are piling. Hey, I gotta get the excuses out of the way. Ooh. My breathing is labored since I ran from the audiovisual room. I take a deep breath before I take my seat.
What's with all the commotion so early in the morning, Emiya? Didn't realize you became Rudio's whipping boy after you quit our club. Not that I care, but since you have no principles of your own, don't do anything to ruin our rep.
Hello, hello. One of these videos will contain sex, gore, and swearing. Just kidding. No, only friendship and love and happy times. Standing in front of my desk is Shinji Mato. He's been a friend of mine since middle school. His last name is Mato. Oh my god. Standing in front of me is Shinji Mato. He's a friend of mine. His last name is Mato. Hey guys, I'm not a genius, but I'm beginning to think this last guy's Mato. And he's Sakura's older brother. He's 1 year older than her. Yo, things at Kyoto Club going well, Shinji?
Of course. There's no point in telling an outsider like you, but the club's nice and peaceful. Now that there's one less member trying to hog all the attention, we're definitely going to make waves at the next tournament.
Hello.
Is that so? I guess Mitsuri's working real hard.
Thank you, Shiro.
Huh? What are you talking about? I'm the only reason the Kyoto Club is setting records.
You've been an outsider for a long time. But this is your best friend? This is your best friend. This is the guy you choose. What's up, outsider? Disgusting outsider. Dirty, dirty boy. This is your best friend? Really? That's the best you could get with Shinji?
You've been outside for a long time, so stop acting like you know it all or you're just gonna embarrass yourself. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Besides, I'm not involved with the club, so I won't really concern myself with it much.
I put my bag on my desk and pulled the chair back.
Dirty Shinji boy.
僕の弓道部には興味がないってこと？
What's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to say my Kudo club's boring to you? I'm not saying that at all. Just that I'm not involved at all, and I'm not part of any club anymore. So it's not right for me to just drop into the dojo. No hating sloth. Hey, that's. But if there's anything you need, just let me know. I'll help whenever you need it. I remember you weren't good at fixing stringing bows. Wow, thank you.
そう。Thank you. 何
Wow.
か雑用があったら声を
What a
かけて。
kind soul. I pop in and see Shinji immediately. This is my curse. What do you mean? This is your good friend Shinji. It's his best friend. His name's Shinji Mato. His last name's Mato, actually. Yeah, thanks. I'll give you a call if you have chores to be done.
ま、
That's your best
そんなこ
friend?
とはないだろうからさ。
Though I doubt that'll ever happen. This guy sucks. Well, that's good. A captain who leaves busy work behind wouldn't be much of a captain. Try just not to bother Miss Fujimura. She's terrifying if she ever gets mad.
余計なお
This
世話
guy is an... Oh, Shinji's awful. This is his best... I can't believe it.
道場に近づくなよ。
I'd much rather be friends with Miss AIDS in the corner. Mind your own business. Remember that you're not a member of the club anymore, so you don't go near the dojo. I think this guy's best friend material. Shinji's such a nice guy. What do you mean? Oh, I guess I'm just too rash, and I'm jumping to conclusions about people that don't deserve it. They're kind. They have souls. Well, I don't know about this guy, but he might. He might. And just like that, Shinji heads off to his seat, all self-important bluster as ever. Huh. He does seem moodier than earlier.
ふざけたやつだ。自分からエミヤを追い出しておいて、よくもあんな口が利く。
Unbelievable. How can he talk to you like that? He was the one who kicked you out. How you say? Were you there the whole time? Oh, Shinji, what is fate about? Little Shinji, friendship is magic.
気を利かして聞き耳を立てて
Shinji
い
would
た友
never
人
hurt
に
a
向か
fly,
って
especially Sakura. He loves his sister. Ooh, he loves her. What do you mean? You can be so cold to me when I was listening attentively to your conversation, out of concern for my friend. Why is this guy now your best friend? This guy's more best friend than anyone. Huh? What does concern have to do with it? I haven't done anything worth worrying about.
たわけ心配もす
Fool,
るわ
of course I'm concerned for you. You have a short fuse. Now, granted, if you punched
信じになんて
Shinji,
かかれば
that would
皆
have
は
gotten
喝
you.
采を送るが
He has a
女ども
short
からは非難
fuse?
の嵐だ
Shiro has,
友人をそんな微
oh,
妙な
quite
立場
literally
に
the
置くのは
longest
よろし
fuse
く
that
ない
I've ever seen. It could go across my entire screen, and it would still be out of here. That would have gotten you some applause, but it wouldn't make the girls happy. It wouldn't be right for me to put my friend in such an unpleasant position. I get it. Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks, Issei. I don't think that would ever happen, but I appreciate the concern. He would never punch his good friend Shinji. Ever.
分かればよろしい
Good. As long as you understand, but I was surprised. You usually get mad at the drop of a hat. But you're pretty tolerant with Mato. That's because it's his best friend. Issei's hilarious because UBW probably put him on suicide watch since he hates Ren so much. Maybe? Yeah, but Shinji's been like that for as long as I've known him. You get used to it. Are we gonna see what mana transfer is?
そんなものか
No. Guess that's how it is. What's on your hand? It's my seal for my beginning bit that I did. My command seal. It is. Now come back on and say your desk. Blah 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 blah.
あの方は飛んでくるというより浮いてくるという
Ah,
感じだ
ah,
が
that's a good one. Ah, that's my good friend, guy with glasses. Thank you, guy with glasses. The bell to start homeroom rings. Normally, the homeroom teacher comes into the classroom 5 minutes before homeroom starts, but our teacher isn't what you'd call typical. Homeroom for Class 2C typically starts 1 minute after starting bell. In other words, I think you understood that one. That drawing makes dirty little boy. Shinji has scenes in Hollow Ataxia. Oh yeah, I've seen them. She in a bunny suit. I have not seen that. She might be late. No, I don't think so. Homeroom starts with the sounds of Fujine's shouts and hurried footsteps. Oh! Look at the slide! That's the Akira slide! Okay, I made it. Good morning, everyone. I can't do her voice. I'm not even gonna try. Gonk. Fujine trembles, and I hear some kind of unnatural sound. What? Are we in a fight scene? Contrary to the hectic sounds of a few seconds earlier, the classroom is now dead silent. The mood shifts sharply. It's no wonder Fujine is called the human roller coaster. What was that? But honestly, the way she fell didn't seem like a laughing matter. She's probably injured. She has three broken vertebrae. We have to rush her to the hospital quickly. People who put me on the second monitor are now regretting not looking. Fujine hit her head against the podium, and she's still lying on the floor. Seeing her lying there face down and unmoving has everyone imagining the worst. Hey, someone up front, wake her up. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. She'll probably like bite me or something if I get too close. She's not a mimic. Miss Fujimura wouldn't do that. Well, they haven't played Dark Souls. Well, why don't you wake her up then? Pass. I hate stuff like this. They're watching her bleed out. She's bleeding out. Hospital! Hospital! Fucking hey, someone like throw water on her or something. Alright, she's awake. The students in the front row start to get rowdy. Those of us sitting in the middle rows can't see what's going on, so we all stand up to get a look. Hey, she's not moving. Did she faint? Someone brings up the obvious. But the problem is, how would we get Fujine to the infirmary? Maybe if you picked her up with your hands. We're all like comrades in arms after our time dealing with Fujine. Probably nobody's thrilled by the idea of taking a teacher to the infirmary. The mimic ate you whole, then grew legs. A brave girl approaches. Fujine isn't moving. Classic. Why have I been reading about this for so long? That didn't look good. Her head literally slammed the corner of the podium. If that didn't hurt her, she really is. Sorry. That didn't look good. Her head literally slammed to the corner of the podium. If that didn't hurt her, she really is. Anyway. Maybe we can recruit her for the baseball team? What are we talking about? Why are we... She's dying. Huh. Baseball. I'm thinking about baseball right now. Let's get her on the baseball team, guys. Yeah, look at her. Look at her face. She definitely wants to play baseball. Of course. Hey, you're right next to her. Wake her up. They're still talking about it. They're still doing this bit. Okay, I'm skipping. She's not dead. Everyone's on the same page, except Shinji and I. We keep quiet because the two of us are... What? Where's my glasses at? Looks like it's glasses reading stream day. Because the two of us dared not be a part of what was about to happen. Wake up, Tiger. It comes out a whimper. A whisper. Even with so many students speaking in unison. The word tiger is especially inaudible. And yet, Twitch... As in Twitch.tv? Fujine's previous motionless body reacts.
Sorry. Hey, welcome to the mind of the creator, Nasu. Alright, well, I gotta make a visual novel. Okay, fate. Servants. Alright, a big war with, like, people in the past. Yeah, people in the past. Okay, let's get King Arthur in there. Yes, King Arthur. Okay. Arthur. Eroge, yeah, same thing. What else do I need? 20 minutes of students? They gotta talk about, what do they want to, what are they gonna talk about for 20 minutes? A teacher ran into a room. She fell. And then what? How are they gonna do this for 20 minutes? What if they repeat the same lines? Someone should do something. Okay, someone should do something. Not me. Okay, not me. Then I loop it back to someone should do something. The perfect loop. Someone should do something, not me. Someone should do something, not me. 20 minutes. I can do that. I can do that for 20 minutes. Thank you, Nasu. I always appreciate you. My favorite part was when you talked about this woman for 20 minutes. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Thank you. Go away. I need my audio back. Best plot ever. Yeah. You know, people don't give him enough credit for what an expert writer he was, but Fate Stay Night really, it sure did have eroge scenes. Alright, let's see. Everyone must be on edge since midterm tests are approaching. It's a terrible idea on their part, but some students start to wave their arms and chant Fujine's nickname. Wake up, Tiger, it's morning. You need to wake up, Tiger. Don't give in, Tiger. Stand up. Come on. Wake up. Wake up, sleeping. Wow. Thank you, Fate. Guys, I don't think she's a big fan of that. Like a sudden bolt of lightning striking, Fujine stands valiantly, as if the fall hardly scratched her. Well, she definitely has like a concussion. Huh? What are you doing? Have you made any choices in the game yet? I've made one choice in the game so far. You guys shouldn't get out of your seats during homeroom. Come on, get back to your seats and we'll begin. Please stop talking about it. Fujine, back to her normal self, stands at the podium. It appears she recalled nothing between the time she jumped into the classroom and the time she woke up. Hey, Tiger doesn't remember anything. Sweet, we're lucky this morning. I don't know if you can call this lucky, honestly. The students shuffle back to their desks. Peak MILF behavior. Did someone just mock me? No, absolutely not. Must be your imagination. Then okay. We're gonna start morning homeroom. So everyone, listen up. The one voice was to help Sakura, or do we? Yeah, it was. Do we help Sakura, or do we leave her to do all the housework? And we left her alone to her own device. Fujine casually starts homeroom. She always goes on digressions between announcements, so it goes slowly. Is she still the smartest student in her class? I don't know. Rin's kind of lacking behind. I haven't seen her in a while. Which is why everyone should go home at an appropriate hour. The gates close at 6, so everyone doing club activities shouldn't stay any longer than necessary. But 6 is so early, Taiga. Don't the athletic clubs get an exception? No. You're welcome. Yes ma'am, I'll be careful next time. Goto sits back down. He will never get a line of dialogue. He blew his big chance on the screen. This was all he had, and he fumbled. Goto sits down. He doesn't seem particularly remorseful.
When Fujine says she gets mad, she gets mad. Doesn't matter if it's with a teacher or a student. And that is as close to a serious warning as she's ever going to give. But Goto doesn't realize it, and that's why he's getting no more screen time. Goto's out. Is Boku no Pico review ever coming out? No. I hope you have fun playing, man. I'm having a time. That's it for today's homeroom announcements. I'll see you at third period's English class. You're not wrong, Patat. You're not wrong. Fujine waves and leaves. So that was Taiga Fujimura, the teacher of Class 2C. Her nickname Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I'm beginning to think like her nickname is Tiger, but I'm not too sure. It's probably just something I'm digging a bit too deep into it. It's probably nothing. That may seem like a joke, but guys, I'm beginning to think that this woman's nickname is Tiger. According to her, it doesn't sound feminine. Toradora mentioned. But she got her nickname because of how she acts. So she's kind of had it coming. Class will begin. Class duty. Leading the greeting. As Fujine enters the room. Exits the room, the first period teacher enters. Because Fujine takes up almost all the homeroom time. Mornings are always like this for our class. She ran in, hit her head on a table, got back up. Tiger, that's silly. Where did you ever hear that? Oh, sorry. I guess I'm digging a bit too deep into it. I'm clearly incorrect. And so, another day of classes ends. Why did he fade in with a PowerPoint transition? Whoa! That's his ability. This guy's never seen Fate. That's what he does. He has like a power. His special ability is he's the PowerPoint transition man. Did you do Trump voice yet? I'm pretty sure that it's the priest guy. I forgot his name. And so another day of classes end. There are many types of students. Some immerse themselves in club activities. Some hurry home. And some hang out in the classroom after class for no particular reason. I don't really fit into any of these categories because I'm different. Larry from Pokemon reminded me of this male teacher. Who the fuck is Larry from Pokemon? I know Larry the Cucumber. Do you have a minute, Emiya? Picking back up what we did this morning. Do you have some more time? Well, it's not like I don't have any plans. It's not as if I don't do anything at all. The biggest reason I quit Kyudo Club in the first place was that I wanted to prioritize my part-time job. I'm the person who picks up the strippers' money when they're done. I walk around behind them. As soon as they finish dancing, I go in with a trash bag. I collect it for them and I take up 1% off. You know, they say it's not honest work, but it pays well, and it helps me support myself. Thank you, Shiro. It's been 5 years since I started part-time jobs to earn money for living expenses on my own after my old man died. And when you do so many different jobs, there are some special requests you get that you just can't say no to. Man, I do not read normally. Who hangs out in an empty class? Go home. What's Shiro doing? He's working. Larry's the guy from Pokemon who works 2 jobs and is on suicide watch. And Scarlet and Violet? Oh, I never played those or watched them. Today is one of them. I was asked to help restock some product for a bar. He works in a strip club. Since they wanted as many strong helping hands as they could get. Though I'm sure I don't have to go help. The bar is likely asking everyone as an excuse to gather some folks and hang out afterwards. Oh my god, he's a drug dealer. Shiro, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Go work at Walmart. There are 2 options. I should. Alright. Oh, options. Okay. Help the student council. Go to my... Is helping the student council gonna get me money? Is helping the student council gonna get you bitches? Is helping the student council gonna get you anything good in life? I don't think so. Peak gameplay. This is it, guys. I get my one time, my one chance. Here's my question for you. What is student council gonna do for me? Go ahead. Convince me. Try your best to make me do it. Women want money, not student council work. You're right. No, ain't nobody wanna help out. Hey man, you wanna help like sweep the floors, or do you wanna get paid? Go to work. That's exactly. Student council gets you on the Issei route. Who the fuck is Issei? Issei, like the guy from High School DxD? Yeah, I'm okay.
Experience on the resume. Yeah. Who's going to give me experience? Which one of these two is going to get me into college? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Get me to my job. Only worth it if there's a good, hot friend by your side. Exactly. Why do you think I did sports in school? Look at me. Look at me. Take a good look at me. Do I look like an athletic build? Do I look like I love sports? No, I did it for the women. Because there was hot women in the sport, I did the sport. So, yeah, clearly, no hot women in the student council. I'll see you at my job. Imagine skipping work to do free labor. Yeah, free labor? What do I look like? Patat? I feel bad for Issei, but I should probably prioritize my part-time job. I never promised I would go, but since I said I'd try, I should probably keep my word. Exactly. A man of the word. Sorry, Issei. I have plans already. Can I get a rain check on this morning's tasks?
戦略ああ
Plans?
例のアルバイ
Oh.
ト
Oh, you mean your part-time job? Yeah, sorry for troubling you. A couple of days won't make any difference, so go ahead and head to your other commitment. Now, I think about it. We could all get girls at work, even Spider Lady. Whoa! You leave Spider Lady out of it. You keep my wife's name out of your mouth. Thanks. I'll be back to those tasks first thing in the morning, so please let me off the hook this time.
ん
Huh?
そこまで
I
深刻
thought you
な
said this
話でも
wasn't
な
a
いと言
serious
っただろ
issue. We got
急
urgent
を
stuff
要し
done
てい
this
たものは
morning.
今朝で片付い
You
た
can finish up the rest whenever you're
残った
free,
修理
Emiya.
品はエミヤの手が空いた
If you
時
say
で構わん
so.
さ
Wait, if you say so, is it okay if I pick up where I left off whenever I don't have work? I don't mean to be that guy,
その時はまた頼りにするぞエミヤ
but is there a way to do the route where I never get Saber, where I never get any servant, and I just live a normal life? Oh fuck! All right, do I want to do my paperwork today, or do I want to quit my job? I'm like Shiro at 45. Fuck, man. All right, well, these are my two options: quit my job or do my paperwork. Man, I wish something interesting happened in my life. Hello, Shinku. Certainly, I'll be counting on you when that time comes, Emiya. Issei bids me a stiff farewell and leaves the classroom. Okay, then. I shouldn't dawdle. I may not have been given a specific time. Now that I've decided to go to my part-time job, I need to hurry over to the neighboring town. You could later. Okay, I'd love to work a 9 to 5 as Shiro. Do I want to restock the cans? Or do I want to go to the freezer aisle and put the frozen pizzas away? All right, I need you to decide. What am I going to do? Oh god, they all have PowerPoint transitions. Everyone's a PowerPoint. This could have all been avoided if Kiritsugu didn't want to play hero. You're right. I don't think you can survive and not get a girl. Well, I'm getting someone who I want. Jeez, I thought I was going to help just a little, but they gave me 30,000 yen! Quickly, conversion! I need to move that around. 30,000 yen to US dollars. $200! What? What can I buy with $200? All right. Okay, I can get AirPods. I can get an Apple Watch. I can get Beats. Ooh, I can get the new Samsung 990 SD. I can put that on my computer, and it can run even faster. Okay, search down the Japanese market. You're right. What can I get for 30? How much did they give me? 30,000 yen. Quickly, get me on Temu.com. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's crazy. What can I get? What do I want? Guys, I can buy this gun. I can buy my very own shaving mask. Sure. Oh, I can get a chainsaw thing. A very working chainsaw thing. Search body pillows. I'm going to get banned. A lot of unicorns on a stick. Did someone say unicorns on a stick? I love unicorns on a stick. I could get at least 7 of them. Thank you, Fate Stay Night. Should account for inflation too. No, you're right. You are right. I'm a writer. It's like an unexpected windfall or a stroke of good luck. Thank me later, Shiro.
Someone put money bags next to Shiro. Copenhagen. Where I work today is just a bar and a supermarket that sells liquor all in one place. And it takes a lot of people to restock inventory for this place. Fuck his money bags. I joined. I didn't expect to see a rainbow unicorn on a stick. Nobody ever does expect a rainbow unicorn on a stick. This novel thing again. Yes, this novel thing again. Don't worry, guys. As soon as the views drop below, it'll disappear. Where's my money bags? Money? No, I want it in Photoshop. Money? I gotta update Shiro, my good friend. He's got so much money now. Shiro Moneybags Emiya, that's what they call him. Where did I even save it at? It's probably random. There it is, Valentine's Day, yep. Did it show up? Let's see. It's the wrong one. Fate. Does he have his money bag? I can't see. I can't tell. Export. Shiro PNG. There, money bag secured. Why the hell are we in Denmark? I just joined, by the way. One of life's great mysteries. I knew from the video second channel about the banana. I forgot about that. Copenhagen, where I started working today. Alright, it's a job that needs at least 5 people, but the more people you have after that makes everyone's life easier. This guy just described a job, and he didn't even censor the word. I'm not a big fan of this. Yeah, the boss is always like, anyone who could help just swing by. He mentioned it so casually to the part-time workers and seemed to think it was enough. But I'm the only one who showed up. The only people there for inventory were me, the boss, and Neko, his daughter. All hell broke loose. Holy shit, if you have more people, everyone has less work to do? No, that can't be true. You dummy, of course nobody would come. Neko was scolding the boss, yet I was the only fool who came, ready to be sacrificed. Thank you, BoJack Horseman. The two of them unenthusiastically applaud when I showed up, and then we all decided to organize the storage room as much as possible. Next you're gonna tell me they pay you for how many hours you work. Yes, he named his daughter Kat. That's a totally normal thing to do. And then we somehow finished the inventory in 2 hours. That was amazing. Going for the extra brownie points or something, Shiro. The boss remarks as he eats a brown cake and surveys the afternoon's work. Not exactly. I'm just used to manual labor, and I've been working here for a long time. Long enough that I know where most things go in the storage room. I haven't been working here since I was young for nothing, you know. Sokka! Oh yeah? How long has that been? Shiro, 5 years? Something like that. You were one of the only places that hired me soon after my old man died. Sure as Banky's rich. That's so. No wonder I feel old. The boss stuffs his mouth with rum cake. Next to him, Neko is nursing a bottle of worm sake. Worm? The owner has a sweet tooth, while the daughter is the drinker of the family. They sure balance each other out well. I'm sure this is definitely gonna make it into the TV show. But honestly, you really helped out. I feel bad if all you got from your hard work was just a few slices of cake, so here's a little something from me. 30,000 yen! He waves 3 10,000 yen bills at me. It's more than I'd get for a week's worth of labor, not 3 hours. Oh, thanks. I hesitate, but I take whatever I can get. Penny pinching Shiro is what they call me. Just as I'm about to leave Copenhagen. Yeah? Who did you hear about today's job from? Neko stopped me while she curled up in front of a heater. Is she a cat or is she a person? Yes, as I curl up in front of a heater. Oh, where did you hear about this information? This previous information. I think it was Futanari. Well, that's not what that says. I think it was Furumi. That's a very casual reaction to getting $260. That idiot knows better than to push his own work on a student. Well, whatever. So you're saying you came here to help stock inventory, even though you only heard it about it secondhand? Yes. It's a drunk cat. Futanari, yes. I was told I could help if I wasn't busy. Furumi's a dumbass. But you know better. Oh, okay. Well, fuck you too. Take your money back. I quit. Whatever. I bet you're the kind of person who can never say no. I know I remember that one time when you watched the store when Dad and I both got sick. Easy on exposing your kinks there. Futanari is not a kink that I have. Huh, that's not true. I won't do things for people when I know I can't. I only do things I know I'm able to. Hey, Shiro, come over and edit my videos for me. Dude, Copenhagen is the capital of Denmark. Hey, what the fuck is a Denmark? Is that another state of America? I've never heard of it. Anybody heard of this Denmark stuff? Copenhagen? I don't think so. I've never heard of any of these countries. I couldn't find Copenhagen on a map. I couldn't find Denmark on a map. All I know is USA! USA! Denmark, more like Gamerden. It has a mark. Anyways, my point is you're a good guy, but kind of stupid, which leaves me a little worried about you. So tell Fujimura to swing by soon, because I got beef with her. Who's Fujimura? I've only heard of America, USA, and the United States. That was not that song. Neko makes circles with her fingers in the air as she downs her sake. She seems to think I'm a dragonfly or something. Must be some random street. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of it. Oh, it's the tiger. Okay. So just tell Fujine that. Yep. See ya. Try not to push yourself too hard, boy. I'm so glad that I got to see what they look like. They were my favorite characters, honestly. I'm gonna have to draw her. I don't know what Neko looks like. Does she have a face? Neko Fate. Oh, guys, come on. It's classic Neko. Everyone knows Neko. It's Neko arc. I should have known what she looked like from frame 1, clearly. It's so obvious. Neko appears in the Shiro cooking show. Heals the worm. What do you mean? She's right there. Come on, guys. It's Neko. I managed to walk back from the neighboring Shinto to Miyama without realizing it. I walk through the still darkened town. It's about 7:30. There should still be people out and about at this hour, but there's no signs of anyone around. Oh, right. There was a crime committed in Miyama the other day. A burglar murdered someone. I think. It must be why there's no one around, and why school curfew has been set to 6 o'clock. Gas leaks and burglars, huh? Seems like it's getting dangerous around here. No wonder people are avoiding walking around at night. It's probably not safe to let Sakura go home on her own anymore. Fujine might be fine, but Sakura's house is in the residential area on the other side of town. It's not Neko Arc, it's a different person. Neko Smeko. Am I right? Oh, Neko is a nickname, I see. Guess I should walk her home, starting to not... Huh? I can't quite believe what I'm seeing. I must be wrong. Is that a brick wall? No, this can't be. The architecture's all off. Look at the lines. I sense a presence on the uphill. I sense a 1 second. Let me use my observation hockey. I sense a presence on the uphill path. I was sure it was empty. Whoever it is, they're still standing still and looking to be peering down at me. Ilya? It's Ilya from Prismalia. It's Batman. I unconsciously hold my breath. A girl with silvery hair smiles and walks down the path without making a sound. All his hairs stand up. And as she passes by,
早く呼び出さないと死んじゃうよ、お兄ちゃん。
Yay! You better summon one soon or you'll die, big brother. I'm gonna give you the most masculine voice I can. What she says makes no sense. What? How about you summon one soon? Idiot! Also, why does she call him big brother? She's older than him. She's 18. Not that I know. Hulk Hogan! Yeah, she's getting Hulk Hogan's voice. I climb up the hill and reach my house. The lights are already on, which means Sakura and Fujine are home. What is that melody? The moment I step into the living room, I smell the delicious aroma of dinner. I wish my chair didn't lean back so much. Sakura and Fujine are both eating at the table. Tonight's meal is chicken stewed in cream sauce, and it's put Fujine in an especially good mood.
おかえりなさい、先輩。お先に失礼していますね。
Get this. Worm off my screen. Be prepared for my arrival, worm. Welcome home, senpai. Please excuse me for eating ahead of you. Thanks, and sorry for being late. I should have come home earlier.
いいです。ちゃんと間に合いましたから。ちょっと待っててくださいね。すぐ用意しますから。
I'm making you food. Thanks, woman. Okay, thanks. I'll go wash up, so keep an eye on Fujine to make sure she doesn't eat my portion. Why don't we have these kind of manners in America? Because we're too cool. I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that. Whatever you just said, I totally read. Stupid worm. Stand ready for my arrival, worm. I go to my room. It's a sparse room compared to the storehouse, but it's still decorated enough, considering I don't have any particular hobbies. Self-insert. Though, most of them are just random things Fujine just leaves here. Manners? Manners, but in Japan? After I wash my hands and change, I head back to see my food on the table. Thank you. Itazakimasu!
はい。お口に合えばいいんですけど。
Please dig in. I hope you like it. Sakura is humble as ever. Sakura's cooking skills have vastly improved over the last year. My cooking is no match for her Western food. My Japanese dishes might be a little better. Neither of us is any good at making Chinese dishes. Dishes? Dishes in Japan? I'm glad to know she's improving, but it's also a little depressing when the pupil surpasses the master. Alright, bro. It really is delicious. The longer you cook chicken, the tougher the meat gets. Man, I love bacon. Which is why you need to take the extra step of grilling the chicken to a crisp to seal in its juices and flavors. Western food in Japan? This requires exceptional skills, and it's something the clumsy Fujine would never be able to manage. Yeah, fuck her, man.
先輩。
What do you think, senpai? I think today's dish turned out quite well.
だと思うんですけど。
No complaints here. The sauce is perfect. Perfect! My cooking can't hold a candle to your Western dishes.
さくらちゃんがご飯作ってくれるようになってから。
Oh.
お肉関係が美味しくなった。
I was like, all right, Sakura. Let's relax a bit. It was all right. Yep. Ever since Sakura started cooking, all her meat dishes have gotten better. Fujine, who's been concentrating on her meal until now, pipes up.
ダメよ、シロ。
You're in trouble, Shiro. A student shouldn't stay out late at night. Westaboo. Yeah, these fucking Westaboos. They want to be like us. They want to be like you and me. These Japanese people, they think they're like us. Western. Like me. Like you. But they're not. They'll never be as cool as us. Oh, she shares her name. Wait, she shares her name with the one who shall not be named. Bratwurst Japan? They want to be like us so bad. They're just such big fans. Westernaboos. She looked to be in a good spirit thanks to Sakura's meal, but the moment she sees my face, her mood turns sour.
もう、また誰か
I
の
bet you were
手伝い
helping
してたん
someone
でしょ
again. That's fine, but
それはそれ
you
で
really
いいこと
shouldn't
だ
be
けど、
coming home early for
こんな
now.
時ぐらいは
Oops.
早く
Don't you remember my
帰ってきなさい。
homeroom announcement about how it's not been
最近
safe
物騒だぞ
lately?
ってあれ
Safety?
シロに倒して言ったんだ
Safety
から
in
ね
Japan? I was speaking directly to you, Shiro. You really don't need to make a homeroom announcement for something you can just tell me at
こ
home.
こで言っても聞かないもの。学校でガツンと言った方がシロには効果的なんだもん。
You wouldn't listen. Thank you.
先生、それは
That seems like an abuse of authority, or at least mixing business with private matters. Tiger teacher? Tiger teacher in Japan?
それぐらいしないとシロはダメなのよ。
Nope, this is just what I have to make things sink in for Shiro. What?
人の手伝いばっか
He
り
always
して
gets this
損してるからさ。たまには
reading in Japan.
のんびりしててもいいじゃ
Huh?
ない、バカチン。
Who are you calling an idiot? What's wrong with helping people? I'm not losing out on anything as long as someone benefits from my help. They call me the helper.
キリツグさんに似たのかな。
Sigh.
シロがそんなん
You're
じゃ
starting to sound
お
like
姉ちゃん
Kiritsugi.
心配だよ。
In that mindset of yours, big sister worried, Shiro. Shut up. Seeing Fujine eating so heartily makes me wonder what exactly she worries about. Miss Fujimura, what did she say?
昔からそうなの。
I want to see action. Oh, you're going to see so much fights.
自分から手を出しちゃうタイプ。
Yep, always.
けど
He's the type who would lend a helping hand whenever someone. I can't. I don't mean to be that guy, but it's all women. It's all women, and I don't want to do women voices. When do I want to voice men? She grins. Hey, you shouldn't ask questions, Sakura. I glare at the two. Fujine clicks her tongue. Are you guys done fighting?
お話を続けてください。
And it keeps on going. Sakura presses on like an attentive student.
じゃあ話しちゃおう。これがね、シロは困った人を放っておけない性格なのよ。弱きを助け強きをくじくってやつ。子供の頃の作文なんて、ね。
Hero of justice?
僕の夢は正義の味方になること。
Say that again. You're saying he's some kind of hero of justice? Man, he should make that like his catchphrase or something. He should say it before every fight. I think that'd be pretty cool. Quit bringing up the past, Fujine. I can't really jump in though because it's true. Justice in Japan. Character bit ideas. Male voice character who is insecure about his performance because he voices female characters. Okay, wait. Male voice actor who's insecure about his performance. Why don't you just use a girl that is your friend? What the fuck is a girl that's a friend? Those aren't real. Nice try. Nice try.
すごい子供だったんですね。
Sugoi.
先輩
Wow, you're really wonderful. You're a really wonderful child, senpai. You were.
す
You
ご
bitch.
かったよ。
Yep, it's astonishing how he could swoop in to save a little girl from getting bullied by a boy twice her age. And he tried his hardest at doing housework because Kiritsugu was such a slob at home.
あーあの頃は可愛くて純真だったのに。
He was so cute and innocent back then. I'm not sure how he got to be the stubborn, disobedient boy he is today. You're a dirty, dirty boy. That's on you, Fujine. That's what happens with children when they have bad role models. And if you want to say something to that, try making an entire meal on your own. No! Fujine is shocked, clearly. I thought she would just lower her head and repent. But
お姉ちゃんは悲しいよ。さくらちゃん、おかわり。
really makes me tired. She holds out her rice bowl, asking for a third helping of dinner. Finally, food in Japan. We relax after dinner. It's almost 9 o'clock. What should I do? There's still some time. Oh, question! Training, guess I'll. How'd I could train? I could walk Sakura. I could hang out with Fujine. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, I could go to sleep. All right, let's weigh these options. Let's think about the two options we clearly have. See you later. Sakura, I love her so much. Wow, that's so cool. Anyways, we have two options here. We're either hanging out with Fujine or we're resting. All right, let's think about it. Fujine just yelled at me for like 2 hours. Or I could sleep. I could sleep. You know, I did just yawn a minute ago and say this visual novel makes me tired. That doesn't seem like a terrible idea. Yeah, let's do nothing and go to sleep. You're right. Poor Sakura. Who's Sakura? Walk home with Sakura? I would, but I hate her. You can't make me. I don't want to. I suppose I should just sleep. The bat's filled, and I guess I can ask Fujine to take Sakura home. Now that that's settled, I should be as efficient as I can. First, I need to wake up Fujine. Women are temporary. Sleep, constant. Sleep will always be there for you. Women, gone. I need to increase my fucking zoom. Holy shit. Problem solved. Yep. And then I'm gonna go sleep. Which, guys, what the heck? It's his playthrough. My playthrough is the best. I better save. I'd hate to lose all my data. Ooh, is that day one I see? And that is how my day ends. Just before midnight, Shiro Emiya must perform the daily routine of utilizing magecraft. I cross my legs, take my position, and regulate my breathing. Thank you, Demon Slayer. I try to empty my mind. I ignore everything around me and turn my focus inward. Trace on! I mutter the familiar incantation, as if putting myself in a spell. No. This is kind of hypnosis. Man, good thing Ilya's not here. With no magic crest and no magical knowledge, the incantation I mutter is really just a way to focus myself and change my body. Typically, humans do not have any lines which allow magical energy to pass through their body. To temporarily change my body, to create a pseudo version of lines, I need enough concentration to unify my entire physical and nervous systems. Man about to harden. Yeah, it has 15 days. Oh my god. Magecraft is a battle with yourself. For example, I insert a burning steel rod into my backbone. The steel rod itself is the one and only magic circuit I can prepare myself. By passing this deep within my body and connecting it to my other nerves, I can finally be a mage. This is not a metaphor. It's a simile. And if you look closely, a series of metal rods, which cannot normally be seen or touched, pierce my backbone. Ah! Who the fuck was that? I'm a magician. Kiritsugu Emiya was a mage. He was a true mage who disciplined himself in a wide variety of mystics, plumbed the deeper secrets of the world and its workings, and even performed miracles. And as a young child, I admired Kiritsugu and begged him to teach me magecraft. But you can't just become a mage. You have to be born with talent and inherit a tremendous amount of knowledge. I obviously never had that inborn talent, and Kiritsugu never imparted any knowledge about magecraft to me. Will you be doing a poll on which visual novel you'll... Yeah, which one I'll be doing next? It's none. I was told it wasn't necessarily for me, something like that. I still don't understand what he meant by that. But it didn't matter to me as a child. I always thought learning magecraft would bring me that much closer to being Kiritsugu. Did you shave yet? No. I was blessed, neither with talent... guys, I'm beginning to think this guy doesn't have talent. That is, an abundance of magic circuits within me, nor was generations of magecraft knowledge handed down to me. The magecraft Kiritsugu possessed, the magic crest passed down from the Emiya family, can only be passed down to a blood relative. A magic crest, which is proof one is a mage, rejects any not blood related. What? A magic crest, which is proof one is a mage, rejects any not blood related. As an adopted son, I could not receive the Emiya family's crest. Then again, since I honestly don't have any idea what the hell a magic crest even is, it doesn't matter much whether I have one or not. It's just a matter of gaining the ability. If I want to be a mage, I just have to learn magecraft that suits the traits that I do have. Magecraft is taken to its extreme, a skill supposedly meant to release magical energy. You could say that magical energy is a life force. Magical energy is separated into two sources. Mana, which comes from the world's atmosphere, and Ode, which is created within living creatures. Thank you, Ode. Obviously, mana, which comes from the world itself, is superior to Odd. Who cares? The sheer power of the world's mana is simply not even comparable to the Odd one human can create. Oh my god, this guy's stupid. Why did he not just magical Google this? One sec. How to get a magical crest. Let's see. Implanting a fragment of some lost... Bro, it's right there. Why did Shiro just not look it up? Is he stupid? He could have just used the internet. God, you know, they just don't make main characters as smart as they do now. It's like, honestly, really? He didn't just use the internet? This guy, he should have just checked the Fate Wiki. So a powerful mage is one who excels at drawing magical energy from the world. It's a lot like a filtration system. A mage will use their own body circuit to draw in mana from outside and convert it into something usable. Mages call the circuits they use to accomplish this magic circuits. This is the inborn talent. In UBW, I think they did that. Probably. They definitely just used the wiki. If they were smart, they would. This is the inborn talent part. The number of magic circuits one has is determined at the moment of birth. Typically, humans have hardly any magic circuits. They're normally quite rare. That's why mages will spend generations trying to ensure their descendants have a body more suitable for magic. Some families even go as far to practice selective breeding in order to increase the number of magic circuits in their children. And since I was raised in a normal family, I never had a chance of having much in the way of magic circuits. That left me only one option. According to Kiritsugu, everyone is well suited to one specific form of magecraft. He also said something about drawing out magical energy based on the person's origin, but I never quite understood that part. What I do understand is that even someone like me can use at least one form of magecraft. If I can do that, then maybe I can be like Kiritsugu. No, I've never heard of another YouTuber. I don't watch other YouTubers. That's why I've only learned this one magecraft. That was 8 years ago. After a lot of thought, Kiritsugu taught me on his disciple. What? His disciple. His disciple. Though he never seemed happy about it. What's a YouTuber? What's a YouTuber? Never heard of him.
魔術を習うということは常識からかけ離れるということだ。死ぬ時は死に、殺す時は殺す。
Oh my god, why is he like this? It's like an elementary school student trying to get a physics PhD. You tell me, man.
僕たちの本質は
Listen, Shiro. Learning magecraft means leaving behind common sense. You die when the end comes for you.
自らを
You die, and you must kill when you must. You die when the end comes for you. People die when they die? People die when they're killed? Life isn't at the core of what we do. Death is. Magecraft is walking down the path of self-destruction. Thank you, Kiritsugu. I guess I knew no fear as a child. Kiritsugu smiled bitterly. You can see, there he is smiling, right there. Do you guys see him? Wait. Guys, you guys see Kiritsugu? He's right there, guys. There he is. He smiled bitterly. A hand atop my head as I nodded enthusiastically. Thank you, Kiritsugu.
君を知るのは
What I'm about to teach you is sort of thing that could cause conflict. Good night. So you should never use it in front of anyone. And you should never forget your training, because it's different.
でもまあ
Then again, you don't really need to follow it either.
一番大事なことはね
The most important thing is you always remember that magecraft is to be used for others and not for yourself. And that would make you simply a user of magecraft rather than a
魔
mage.
術使いではあるけど魔術師
I
では
guess Kiritsugu didn't want me to be a mage, but I didn't care about that. I admired Kiritsugu, not mages. As long as I can be the sort of person who lives to help others, like Kiritsugu on that day of fire and nightmare. Bars. A mage crafter, you could say. If you close your eyes, it's almost like nothing changed at all. Hey, say that again. And maybe put the word "and" at the beginning. And if you close your eyes, does it feel like... All right. No. I got distracted. I feel the uncomfortable sensation of the iron rod in my backbone moving where it shouldn't. Hey, stop that. Losing control of my breathing. Is that the bending world animation? Now would be fatal. The pseudo-magic circuits would overwhelm my body and shred it to pieces, and that would be the end of me. Shiro Emiya would simply be a novice who died because he failed at an elementary step. I grit my teeth and try to recover my connection. After the pain, like walking through a storm of needles, the iron rod finally sinks deep within my body and fuses with me. I feel like there's some kind of subtle thing they're trying to tell me about Shiro Emiya. Iron rod, deep in the body, fusing with me? This is rather strange. Thank you, Shiro Emiya. I've been working on this for a little over an hour, and after all that time, I'll finally be able to create one pseudo-circuit, a circuit capable of creating a magical energy using my own self. Basic structure. Analyze. All that's left is to allow the magical energy to flow naturally. Shiro Emiya is no mage. He's just a user of magecraft. He's just a user of magecraft who can create magical energy within his body and channel it into objects. And that's why I can only do one thing with this magecraft, which is composition, analyze, enhancing objects. It's just strengthened magecraft, where I apprehend an object structure and channel magecraft energy to temporarily reinforce its abilities. Basic structure. Alter. I hold a broken iron pipe. I pass magical energy through it to execute the most basic magecraft to enhance its durability. Passing magical... Just say hardening, man. Why can't I not just say I make things hard? Passing magical energy into something other than yourself is like mixing poison. My blood is a far cry from the blood of an iron pipe. Forcing an entirely different sort of blood through an object may well destroy it rather than enhance it. To prevent that from happening, I need to properly understand an object's structure and pass magical energy... into between the small vacant spaces. Bow is not the bone. Bow is the bone of his sword. Oh my god. I enhance it with unbreaking. I hope it doesn't break. Composition. Reinforce. This is so difficult for me. Because I'm not a mage, guys. Get it? I'm not a mage, so this is more difficult. My body temperature suddenly plummets. The fiery pillar passes through my backbone, disappears, and my lungs seize in desperate need of oxygen. Man, I hope he does this every time he hardens an object. Like a map or something. Haha! My back arches in an effort to keep me from passing out. Ah, damn it! I failed again! The iron pipe is unchanged. The magical energy I passed into it appears to have dispersed. Is bro sorting saber right now? No. I wished. Oh, this happens to me when I see a girl's ankle. Yeah, me when they expose a bit of collarbone. Ooh, feisty. Damn, adding to something that already has a set form is hard. What I'm attempting to do is like adding an extra... Bro, he only speaks in analogies. We get it. It's difficult. The risk of compromising the object's integrity. The paintbrush hoping to improve may actually devalue the work instead, which is why despite its simplicity, strengthening the magecraft is so difficult and not many mages willingly use it. And it's not that I chose this, but it's really all I could do. It would be so much easier if I could make something from shapeless clay, but a substitute that recreates its form is all show and no substance. Man, if only I could, make a weapon. That would be so much easier. But how? How is he gonna do it? Which explains all the junk around. Whenever I fail at strengthening magecraft, I try to make substitute objects to practice and calm down on, but they all end up empty. I am as much as a mage as a duck is a pterodactyl. I can visualize the structure of an object easily, and I can recreate something very similar, but it's hollow and obviously doesn't function at all. I wipe the sweat from my brow. Why does my hair never work when I put headphones on? I realize that I'm absolutely dripping with sweat. If this is as bad as it got, I should consider myself lucky. But what happened earlier was really bad. Had I taken even a second longer to recover, my internal organs would probably be mush right now. If only pushing myself to the brink of death helped me improve. That's not what I want. Don't worry, my good friend Shiro Emiya. I have something just for you. I have something that can help you with that. You say, every time you lose a battle, you become even stronger? Wow. Congratulations. You have ascended to Super Saiyan Shiro. Don't use all of your Kakarots at one place. Alright, let's see if it worked. Yep, perfect. I got good news for Shiro. Got good news for you, man. You will become better every time you almost die. But nothing comes that easily. At the same time, the fear of death will stand in the way of improving my magecraft. Learning magecraft means courting death at every turn. Even rudimentary, everyday magecraft can spin wildly out of control from a single mistake, ending the caster's life. The first thing a mage must do is resolve to accept death. Shiro does not die when he is killed. Kiritsugu always looked sad whenever he brought that up. Maybe it was his way of saying that he didn't want me to get into any of this. Rudimentary, dear Watson. Saving one person means not saving someone else. Being a hero of justice means you need to be an extremely egocentric person. That was always his line. Kiritsugu always said that whenever I mentioned wanting to be like him. I still don't know what he meant by that. All I'm certain of is that I want to save people, to be a hero of justice, like Kiritsugu Emiya. Oh, he wants to get the point across that magic is dangerous and difficult. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that magic is dangerous and difficult. It's not enough for me to just grasp at the objects. Let me guess, you're not a skilled mage. My dream is to become a hero of justice. Oh man, is that the same racist joke I've only seen 77 times? No way. Wow, it's even funnier the 30th time. I remember what Fujine mentioned at dinner. I never thought of that goal as embarrassing or impossible. That Shiro Emiya will succeed Kiritsugu Emiya has already been decided. That's why I've been doing everything I can, despite how sorely I lack in experience. I don't know exactly what it means to be a hero of justice, but because I don't know, I've trained myself to the best of my abilities in hopes I'll be useful to somebody, anybody. I haven't taken my eye off that goal in the past 5 years. Good job, Shiro. But whenever things go wrong like this, I start to have doubts. Day 1, yes. I think he must be a hero of justice. No, I'm not too sure. I don't get it, old man. What the hell did I have to do to be a hero? What the hell do I have to do to be a hero of justice? Huh? Yeah, you have to do a lot of stuff. I look up at the sky through a window. It's not just being good for someone out of the blue. It's not just about being good. Saving someone and being a hero of justice are two different things. I know that. But what do I have to do to differentiate them? I'm yet to understand that cruel concept for the past 5 years. On the bright side, he has streamed content for like 20 more weeks. I don't want 20 more weeks. Save the game? No. Day 2. Day 2, guys. We've made it. We've made it to day 2. Ooh-wee. Oh, if he wants to be Batman, he must be an orphan. I didn't think about it like that. Thank you. I awake to darkness. I guess I'm not much for dreaming, unless something big happens. I always have the same dream anyway. I always envision a sword. Good afternoon. I have no idea why, but that's the only thing that pops into my head. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Perhaps this is what defines me as well. Me, as Shiro Emiya. Yes, I'm playing this boring odd game again. I don't have any dreams of my own. The only things on my mind while I sleep are what others taught me long ago. For example, on how to be a mage. Did they have fight scenes? So many fight scenes. So cool. Good sir, we are reading. Yes, this is a game. It's a game though, so even if I'm not a full-fledged mage, it's not natural. As my old man told me, there's a society of mages called a Mages Association. He also told me I shouldn't ever get involved with them. How much would you rate the game versus anime? This game. You know, I'm gonna give... there are so many words, man. Why are you always live, my guy? Because I want to be. This is the greatest game. Allegedly, it's a game. Allegedly. Bedtime stories, yeah. You may as well like put me in front of your little 2-year-old child and I'll put them to sleep. The Mages Association is said to conceal the existence of magecraft and manage mages. The Mages Association watches over mages and makes sure their magecraft doesn't affect society. But the strange thing is that they don't really prohibit mages from abusing magecraft either. According to Kuritsugu, the Mage Association is only interested in concealing mystics. Hello. Even if, say, a mage carried out an experiment that sacrificed, let's say a lot, of citizens, the association wouldn't punish them. Y'all fuck with Teto? Hell yeah! The priorities are expressly in preventing the public from becoming aware of magecraft, which does not mean magecraft is completely banned. Honestly, anything goes... anything goes as long as the truth doesn't come out. At least that seems to be how that insane bunch conducts themselves. Even while asleep, Shiro never stops expositioning. It's true. Whatever it is, the Mages Association's surveillance is absolute. Typically, magecraft research sacrifices the lives of ordinary humans, which in turn risks revealing the existence of magecraft to the world. As such, the Mages Association doesn't permit research that would harm society. Ultimately, mages conduct their research in their privacy of their homes, while the world is none the wiser. So, mages sometimes go into hiding to escape the association's scrutiny and oversight. So, there might be some mages living in this town, and I just don't know it. Like, is this guy stupid? Obviously, there's not going to be any mages in this town. What an idiot. Like, what's the chances of that? It's going to be like less than 1%. I also hear Fuyuki is a spiritual hotspot of sorts. That probably means there's some prestigious mage with a storied history living here. Nah. They're called second owners, elite member mages of the association, entrusted to watch over territory. Where did my screen go? Other mages who live in the same area must visit these second owners first to get permission to build their workshops. What's going on here? I'm reading a book. I'm reading a book on stream. A very exciting book. My old man was an outlaw who cut ties with the association and moved here without the consent of the Fayuki's second owner. So, in a way, our family is a bunch of trespassers living in a house without permission from the landlord. Which means the second owner doesn't know that Kiritsugu Emiya was a mage. I wonder how... apparently the word count of this is close to the Bible, which is not good for me. So I tend to feel like... Hey guys, I'm going to switch it up. Today, I think I'm going to be reading from 1 Samuel 30:17. I could read the whole thing. It's almost the same. It's so close. It's so close. So I tend to feel like our family status as mages is kind of unclear. And then my old man, the bona fide mage, died. And even though I'm his disciple and son, I don't know a thing about... Kanye dropped. No, I'm not listening to Kanye. I heard that one track about how can I be a Nazi if... And that's it. And even though I'm his disciple and son, I don't know a thing about the Mages Association and have no real knowledge about being a mage. I have a feeling the association would want to dispose of someone like me, but they haven't made any sort of move. Apparently, the Mages Association doesn't have many eyes in Japan, so that's probably why I haven't been found yet. But that doesn't mean I can let my guard down. The show has asked, and you be better. Is you be better? Probably, I don't know. Just look it up. Fate has a larger word count than the Bible. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Bible word count. 783,000. Fate, state, night, word count. Why is fate more descriptive than the Bible? Oh. But that doesn't mean I can let my guard down. The eyes of the Mage Association are said to be everywhere, and if someone commits a crime using magecraft, the church's heretic hunters will make their move. Using magecraft, however, half-assed, you may be about it, makes you enemies. So, with all that in mind, I honestly just want to study being a mage on my own. Doing just one route is far less words. Okay, that's not bad. Hey guys, here's an entire religion. Also, here's Shiro Emiya. He has more words. Me personally, my favorite playthrough of the Bible was probably the Jesus route. I was a big fan of that. The Moses route was pretty close. Pretty close, though. I wake up as the sunlight starts to pour in through the window. Looks like the sun's just now coming up. It's still dark out. It's cold. Waking up in the morning is getting tough. I get up, trying not to let the morning cold discourage me, and quickly fold up my futon. I preferred the Adam route. The Adam route, I feel like, was kind of rushed. The Adam route was too slow. It went by too quickly at the beginning, and the problem was the Adam route was too influenced by Eve. It was more of an Eve route. Let's be honest. It was more of an Eve route, you know? First time I played the Bible, I got the Rapture ending. Oh man. Oh, I got to it was really bad. Like I was playing the other day. I was playing the other day, and Apocalypse route was better. Yeah, the Apocalypse route went pretty hard, but it doesn't go as hard. The Revelation route was the best route in my opinion. A Revelation route, it just had what I was looking for. It's 5:30. I've always been an early riser, no matter how late I go to bed. I might mess up once in a while like yesterday, but that's rare. That's lucky. I can't get past the flood event. Oh, the flood event. To get past that, you want to get Moses and his 3 children. Moses? Moses? You want to get Noah and his 3 children on the ark before the flood comes. And it's a difficult cutscene. You have to skip through it. You got to get through it pretty quickly. It's difficult. It's really difficult. Okay, breakfast. I let Sakura do all the work yesterday, so it would look kind of bad if I didn't return the favor this morning. I should hurry up and finish making breakfast before Sakura comes. Thanks for the advice, everyone. No problem. I cook rice and make miso soup. Yesterday, the soup had daikon, radish, and carrots, so I'm making onion and potato miso soup today. Well, soup sucks. Soup is so... I hate soup. Oh, stop spoiling. Oh, that's my bad. Yeah. Don't spoil the 10 Commandments part yet. He's not there yet. I make the egg omelet and use the leftover to simmer it with flakes. I make incisions into the... Thank you, Cooking with Emiya. Guess I'll work up a quick sweat if I have so much time. Morning exercise is my daily routine, so I might as well do some light workouts. There's a respectable dojo built in the Emiya house. It was added as sort of an afterthought when the house was constructed, which is why this dojo wasn't built for a specific purpose. Fujine uses it on a whim sometimes. Fujine apparently uses... No, I'm not doing a stupid bit. I just thought that would take like 10 minutes. But then I became Kiritsugu's disciple and started using this place more often. Fujine hated me for that for a while. Anyway, there's only one thing I can do here. Training to be a mage means I can't neglect training my body. Bit. I'm not... Alright, fuck it. I'm doing the bit. Hey guys on YouTube who only came for Fate. I'm sorry. All right, let's see. Let's see how big this camera goes. What's the chance I can like zoom out? Wait, actually, that's pretty zoomed out. Okay, first I have to add a special filter to my camera. But what's the filter called? It's called... Nah, that's too... Zoom. Yes, sure. I gotta change the saturation now to make it look old. Let's see what this does. No, that was bad. Alright, render, scroll, sharpen? I don't know how to add color effects. Color correction. That could be it. There we go. Let's see, it's like that, and it's like that. Contrast is up. Contrast is down. This is down. Saturation, up. There we go. Done. I don't have a funny outfit for this, though. Whatever, this will work. A bit blurry in it. That is the point. Alright, let's put this up. There we go. This is my take on women after they turn 30 trying to work out, but not working out at all. None of these are Zumba music. Alright, let's try 1980s. God damn it, done. Perfect. Alright, class. Put that a bit higher. Alright, class. Welcome to today's Zumba lesson. Okay. First, alright everyone, I want to see you guys stand up and start clapping your hands. Alright, and now you gotta go to the side. Go to the side. Alright, now you're gonna do one motion of up arms. Oh, up arms. Oh, up arms. Whoa, do you feel it? Do you feel it now? Alright guys, go back to clapping and running in place. Go back. Alright, now what we're gonna want to do, we're gonna do one spin around. Whoa, okay, again guys. Whoa, alright, back to running in place. Woo-wee, isn't this fun?
fun? Feel the burn. You really want to feel this in your thighs. Remember when your bitch cousin Sarah cheated on you? Whoa! Now we're gonna do one episode of The Running Man. All right, guys. Now this one's difficult. I call this the bar down. Bar down. Bar down. All right, guys. We're really doing it together now, okay? Now let's practice our punches. Oh, nice job. Oh, nice job. Okay, and now one set of drinking the water. All right, guys. Thank you for buying our VCR. Next week, we're gonna be playing even more workouts. One set of jumping with flying. One set. That's enough workout for me for 1 month. I wish I had the outfit for it, but believe it or not, I do not own one of these. So I used to. These are so funny to me. Classic 1980s outfits. Let me fix my camera. Anyways, yawn. 8 out of 10 bit. I'll take 8 out of 10. Alright, where was I? Back to Fate. I was gonna put myself in this epic dojo, but I probably should have. Oh, my camera's messed up again. Okay, where was I? One of the conditions of being a mage is maintaining yourself at physical peak. When Kiritsugu was still alive, he and I sparred often. Well, more than he just kicked my ass every time, so I never really learned myself how to win. But at least I learned the difference between a fight and a battle. In other words, I learned the difference between killing and beating an opponent. And how to conduct myself in each situation. Thighs broke up with his girl. Yeah, good. Thighs broke up with his girl like 20 times. She's not even real. My eyes, what did I see? Peak parenting for real. Sorry, I'm reading Twitch chat. You guys can't see it, but usually Twitch chat is on stream, but without the knowledge to know the difference, it's hard to tell if you've gotten yourself into a fight or a massacre. It's as simple as that. Learning magecraft means there's a risk of perishing on your own, as well as the risk of having to fight. And to mages, that means killing each other. And that's why Kiritsugu wanted to teach me that I must always be ready to face death. Guys, I'm not too sure about this, but I'm beginning to think that this Kiritsugu wants him to be ready to face death. So the only thing I can do alone is some simple exercises. Did someone say exercises? Did someone say exercise? One sec. I need to go back and clip workout thing. Stretching, sit-ups. Alright, One Punch Man, relax. The only difference is its intensity. You guys think you're cooler than YouTube chat? Take that up with them. Good morning, Senpai. Did you finish preparing breakfast already? Yeah, it's all done. All that's left to do now is some dishes and grill the fish. Okay, I'll help. Leave the dishes to me. Sakura appearance. Bark, bark, bark. Sakura is clearly eager in her reply, and coming in behind the ever-dependable Sakura. Oh. I smell Shiro's omelet. So he handled breakfast this morning, huh? Fujine casually heads to the table. Get this bug off my screen, you insignificant housewife. Yeah, fight amongst yourselves, guys. I'm gonna make you really small. You guys can fight amongst yourself right there.
Go for the route where Sakura died. All of them. I don't know. I see. Does she ever die in a route? Don't tell me. Do not spoil. I don't know. I don't need to know. I need to grill the prepared fish. Sakura uses the middle set of the plates. The food will look better on those. Eh? The plates with bumps on the surface? Yeah, those. Grilled meats tend not to look good if you don't plate them well. And I've already graded the daikon. Sakura reaches far to take out the plates. Are you playing all the routes? No. As she reaches out, I think I see a faint bruise on the back of her head. Sakura, hold on a minute. Get touched! What's that bruise on your hand? Have you been playing outside with the worms again? I told you to stop digging for worms. You can't just sell them to the local fishermen. It's a bad idea. Oh? She averts her eyes, looking uneasy. Her reaction makes how she got the bruise clear. Is it Shinji again? I can't believe he beats his own sister. That's absolutely all he does. That's not it, senpai. Well, I got this when I fell. You know how clumsy I am. That's why I'm always falling and getting myself hurt. You know, a visual novel, they could have just showed us thighs instead of describing them. Things. Oh, yeah, they could just show us the hand, but no. How stupid do you think I am? Nobody gets bruises just like that from falling. Seems like Shinji needs some sense smacked into him. No, senpai. My brother really has nothing to do with this. I just hurt myself, so there's no need for you to be angry for me. Sakura falls silent. Sakura may seem docile, but she's surprisingly stubborn. It's no use saying anything to her now. Where's my fan at? Did my fan die? Why is it behind my mini fridge? Thank you, fan. Fine, if you say, I'll leave it at that. Yes, I'm sorry, senpai. Why are you apologizing? The moment I say Shinji's name, Sakura awkwardly looks away. It can only mean he is the cause of the bruise on her hand. Shinji Mato has a bad habit of treating his younger sister like crap. It's just a bad habit, guys. Don't worry about it. I noticed it about a year ago. Every now and then I'd see Sakura injured, and she always makes excuses when I ask what happened. When I asked Shinji about it, he revealed to my shock that he'd been the one who hit Sakura. Why did he say it? I asked why, and he told me it was because she'd done something he hadn't liked. Ah, well, that makes sense. I got pretty pissed off, so I did to Shinji what he'd done to Sakura. We haven't been on great terms since. Nah, he loves his sister for sure. Yeah, it's probably just some tough love. Just some tough love. Senpai, have you made up with my brother? Uh-huh, yeah, sure. We haven't fought in the... We never fought in the first place. So there's not much to call for making up. What? There's not much call for making up. Be careful, Shinji. Yeah, he's angry with you. And I hear he was the reason why you quit the club. It's true. Shinji told me to go outside, touch grass while I was gaming. Shinji had nothing to do with me quitting. Well, he might have been a factor, but it's nothing that you should worry about. And Shinji's right. This is a little unsightly. I point at my left shoulder. There's a little scar there. It happened a year and a half ago. Please don't describe the scar. Please don't describe the scar. After the incident, I quit the Kyoto Club. Our school's Kyoto Club, out of respect for formalities, allows students to perform sacred shooting rituals. What? My school had the same thing, actually. My school did have sacred shooting rituals. That's kind of odd. I thought that was an American thing, but I guess Japanese, big fan. Male students participating in this exposed their left shoulder. Shinji pointed out that it may be disrespectful for someone performing a sacred shot to expose a scar. And since I was getting busy with my various jobs, I decided to quit the club. Senpai, I may ask this often, but are you never going to shoot again? Miss Fujimura even says your injury shouldn't affect your performance. Ha! Ha! Fujine would say that even if I'd broken every bone in my body. Ooh, she's angry. I know I should give her a serious answer, but unfortunately, I can't give Sakura the answer she's looking for. I don't have time to do club activities. I like Kyoto, but it's not something I should prioritize, so I think I'll give it a rest for a while. How long's a while? However long I feel like, or maybe until it's time for you to graduate. I'm looking forward to having you look after me then, Sakura. What? I pat Sakura's shoulder. Thank you. Whoa, what was that? Hi, I'll be waiting for that time to come. She nods so violently, it looks like she might drop the plates. God, how old is she? He has to feel like a 23-year-old? Oh, he's like 17 or 18. It's almost 7:30. Sakura and Fujine have long since left the house for their morning club activities. I went to the school early yesterday because Issei asked me to, but I leave the house at the usual time today. That's really cool. That's really cool. Hey guys, be sure not to spoil their routes. I noticed something strange as I walked down the hill towards the intersection. I want you to play Nikke. Never. Several police cars. Isn't that a Gooner game? Several police cars are parked in front of a house. Something must have happened since a large crowd was gathered. There are easily 20 people watching. Guys. Ooh. I don't have much time, so I should hurry to school. Oh my god. Oh, Fate Go Nikke. Is it not the same thing? It's probably just a gas leak. Yeah, that's classic. Classic Japan gas leaks. I make it to school 10 minutes before the bell. As I cross through the gate with plenty of time as usual. Oh, it's... I run into a familiar student. You haven't changed yet, Mitsuri. Homeroom's about to start. You really don't have time to say hi to me. That's really cool. I don't know what's so funny, but she laughs heartily, not caring about her surroundings. This is Ayako Mitsuzuri. Also, who's the person that's clicking the heart button on my YouTube stream? I've never noticed that until now. She's been a classmate of mine since we were first years. She's currently the captain of the Kyoto Club. She's unbelievably insightful, an unbelievably insightful person, and it was expected that she would be the team's next captain since her first year was with them. Mitsuri is a precocious sort, and people have always had high hopes for her, even leaned on her ever since she was a first year. Then again, she gets mad when someone... How are you going to put this woman behind, like, only one behind Ren? I don't even remember this character from Fate. Then again, she gets mad whenever someone mentions that in front of her, claiming she doesn't look as old as people think. Unk is. Huh? Aren't you just talking, thinking something bad about me? I wouldn't dare. I was just simply making an observation. If you want to get angry about it, that's your call. When I was on YouTube, once I clicked a button like heart, other people started to. Like, it's still going, and I don't know what it is. What does it even do? I don't get it. What is this heart? What does it do? It just goes up. I don't know what it is. What's the purpose of it? Why did they add it? Anyways. Because unlike Shinji, you never let your true self show. Shinji, what did he do this time? Just heart. No matter how much either of you protest, you and Shinji are friends. I hope not. You're his only male friend, and let me remind you that I'm captain of the Kyoto Club. Isn't it only natural for me to associate our club's troublemaker with our former troublemaker? I guess so. The Kyoto Club's got nothing to do with it, but He and I go way back a long time.
あ、カチンときた。
I see you just ticked off. You always get frosty when the Kyoto Club gets mentioned.
いいゴミ分よね。シンジをほっぽっといて。
You sure had some guts. Quitting and leaving Shinji behind, you know? Did you not consider how the other people you left behind might feel? Like Sakura and me? You've been playing this game for over 9 hours. It's still just school job simulator. Yeah. It sure is. I love Fate. What, did Shinji do something bad again?
あいつが何もやらない日なんてないけど。
But he might have gone a bit too far yesterday. He made a first-year guy quit. Classic Shinji. Mitsuri sighs gravely. Seeing her look so serious is rare to begin with, but the rest of her story is particularly alarming. What the heck? Why'd he quit? Shinji took out his anger on him. He gathered all the female student members and made them first years, who barely learned how to handle a bow, shoot his bow until he hit the target. Shinji mocked him the whole time. What? How could he do something like that? How could you let something like that happen? I would never do that, but a captain's got a lot to do, you know. You know very well that I don't live in the dojo. Check the flowchart. Yeah, but what the hell is Shinji thinking? He may be harsher than the others, but he's not the type to make someone into a spectacle. Ooh, flowchart. Listen to you. You're something, Emiya. I'm afraid I must go. Have a good stream. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Listen to you. You're something, Emiya. What do you mean by that? Were you just thinking something bad about me? I wouldn't dare. Just making an observation. If you want to get angry about it, that's your call. They've used that sentence twice. Why you using... Why you using my own words against me? Fine. So what got into Shinji? What'd he do? Yeah, maybe we should kick the Shinji guy off. I heard Tosaka shot him down pretty brutally. Eh? Tosaka? You mean that Tosaka? Do you know any other Tosakas at our school? The second-year honor student in Class A, Miss Perfect, Rin Tosaka. Top of her class. Top of her class. That's the first time I've heard that nickname. Me too, bro. What a coincidence. But it fits. This Rin is the one who's been saying this nickname. Wait, are we still in the prologue? No. It's no surprise Shinji got rejected. And knowing how Tosaka, she probably had some harsh insults to go along with the rejection. Anyway, Shinji's been acting... She's not actually the top of her class. She's an egomaniac. No, what are you talking about? You talking about this, Ren? You talking about my good friend Ren? She would never ever tell a lie. That's my good friend. And sorry, that's why I had to watch Dojo now. Shinji does have a low tolerance for some things. I know it might be tough, but good luck, Mitsuri. I could not give less of a fuck about any of this. It's retelling the prologue from a different perspective. I could not care less. I could not care less. Why are we still talking about this? Okay, whatever. That's news to me. Rin Tosaka doesn't participate in any clubs because her family forbids it or something. She even turned down nominations to be a member of the student council, so I always thought she went straight home after school. I guess this isn't horrible once in a while. He's always acted high and mighty, so it might be good for him to struggle for once. Sorry, but not sorry. Mitsuri has a weird way of looking at this. Now that I think about it, they say Rin Tosaka has a lot of enemies. I wonder if Mitsuri is one of them too. Hey Mitsuzuri. What Whatever, I do not care. That's kind of cruel even for you. Bring in the main characters. When does the Holy Grail War start? When does the Holy Grail War start? You know, maybe don't let that Shinji guy entertain a club where you handle weaponry. He seems emotionally unstable. Yeah. Can we go back to the 9-to-5 simulator? You know, I preferred working a job than doing this conversation. She runs, thank goodness. Classic Mitsuru. I don't care. I don't care about her. I do not care. Why am I retelling this story? Why are they retelling me this story? I already did this. Our school has quite the cafeteria, and most students eat lunch there. But there are some old-fashioned students who still bring their own lunches, including myself, the student council president, sitting in front of me. I did not get into this so I could listen to them talk about Shinji being unbalanced. Emiya, can I have some of your fried chicken? My lunch is kind of lacking in protein. Fine, but why is your lunch always so plain, Issei? I know you live in the temple, which we talked about 20 times already. In fact, we made it a main point. Your two personality traits are temple and student council president, but there's no rule that prohibits you from consuming alcohol or meat, right? Absolutely not. That idea is anachronistic. That is just how my father does things. According to him, a young priest should not indulge themselves in luxuries. And if I want to complain, I should do something about it. So I'm actually considering joining the circus one of these days. Alright, the novel was written with young Japanese students in mind. So this is supposed to be relatable for them, I guess. Which reminds them of their school day or something. Why would they want that? If I go into a visual novel, well, I see they're going to be like cool people fighting. It's like great heroes from foreign times. And I'm stuck watching a slice of life. I love slice of life. Why am I still here? We did in the prologue. Yeah, we saw her at the very end. 7 hours and we saw a glimpse of Saber. Issei's father is the priest. I've read this already. Anyone who gets along with that old man can't be normal. Well, then here you go. You owe me. Through the Japanese-like school or something, I'm beginning to think it was the greatest time of their lives. I passed my bento box to him. Oh, much thanks. This is pretty much begging for alms. Okay. Issei bows deeply. I honestly question whether I should be reminded that he's the son of a priest at times like this. Oh, by the way, did you hear about the commotion of the 2nd district? Around the intersection, you and I part ways going home. The intersection? Could it be the same intersection where I saw all the police cars this morning? Apparently, there was a murder there. I don't know the details, but only one child out of the family of 4 survived. Both parents and the older sister were stabbed to death, but by sort of a long weapon instead of a typical knife. I did not know people died when they got killed. Thank you for the new information. The schoolgirl thing of Japan has entered the chat. Schools in Japan. A murder. The plot may be progressing. Sound the alarm. It's happening. We're moving. A long weapon? Does he mean a sword or something? Maybe some kind of... maybe some kind of lancer? Oh no, Lancer! Watch out for that comedically placed banana peel! Anyways, a long weapon, a sword or something? If it's a murder, then that weapon killed the parents and the older sister. I couldn't help but imagine it. Someone sneaks in the house late at night. Unreasonable violence. A horrible nightmare. The victim neither imagined nor wished for, like a traffic accident. The parents are slaughtered. The older sister falls victim without knowing what is happening. A lone child, hidden in the shadows, is covered in their family's blood. Issei, did they catch the murderer? No. Doesn't look like it. Accident stemming from faulty construction in Shinto. And now a murder with something like a sword here? It's no wonder the school curfew is What's wrong, Emiya? Did you choke on your lunch? Nothing. Why do you ask? Well, you had a stern look on your face, which surprised me. Sorry, I shouldn't bring this up while we're eating. Issei apologizes and tries to lighten the mood. He puts on his clown outfit and starts doing a silly little dance. I actually don't mind topics like this and didn't realize I was looking so severe. And then, there's a gentle knock on the student council room's door. Sorry, is Ryoto here? Wait, I think I gave him Mike's voice. Yes, what is it, sir? Mr. Kazuki enters, and Issei steps over to him to have a quiet conversation. It must be a casual student council matter, since Issei looks relaxed. Look at that. It's something I don't see every day. Issei is surprisingly shy. He keeps his distance from classmates and even teachers, but for some reason, he's warmed up to the student council advisor, Mr. Kazuki. Never mind, I'm the bone of my sword, thank you. Maybe they get along because they're straight-laced. Kazuki is the homeroom teacher for Class 2A, and he's very serious and kind of weird. Kazuki is actually Emiya Shiro in the future? Wow, I didn't know that, thank you. Some part of this is probably why he and Issei get on so well. Watch 1,000? Congratulations. The two continue to talk. As I watch them, I can't stop thinking about the murder. Yet, as I pray, Unlimited Blade Works. Please. Okay, it's the end of the day. It's time. Thank goodness. Class is in and it's time to go home. I can't wonder. I shouldn't do anything at school. I should head straight home, but maybe the morning conversations bothered me more than I realized. The next thing I know, I'm at the Kyoto Club. I have no idea what route this is. I'm just playing the game and clicking buttons. Ugh, what the hell am I thinking? Mitsurin and Ren Tosaka frequently visit. Well, that I haven't thought of, but I think it'd be a problem if Shinji got violent against Tosaka. Shinji's unstoppable when he gets mad. Have you tried a gun? Shinji lashing out at Tosaka because she rejected him would be... Well, that I haven't thought of, but I think it'd be a problem if Shinji got violent against Tosaka. Shinji lashing out at Tosaka because she rejected him would be bad. Thank you. Thank you, Nasu. My good IRL friend, thank you. Well, I don't know exactly how, but it'd just be bad. Oh, Tosaka's not even here. Tosaka's nowhere to be found around the dojo. Peak writing. Oh, using gun on Shinji doesn't sound like a bad idea. That's what I'm saying. Mitsuzuri, worried for nothing. Who's not here? Ah. I'm asking who's not here. Issei, who I thought I'd parted ways with, is standing right next to me. He's back. Thank goodness. I was actually worried that our dialogue was cut short. Why are you here? I saw you snooping around the dojo, and couldn't help but come back to check it out. So, who you saying's not here? Well, Tosaka. I heard she had a spat with Shinji yesterday, so I wanted to make sure things were okay. Issei's a skinwalker. You'd be glad to know you are very close to the action starting, thank you. But last time you said that, it took 2 hours. What? It's none of your business what I do around here. But it's pointless. Tosaka's in here. She cut class today. What? Cut class, so she's absent? I see. Wait. Issei, why do you think she cut class? That's not something she'd ever do. Last time I said that took 55 minutes actually. That's a long time. She's bad. Don't ever let looks fool you, Emiya, or she'll swallow you whole. Somehow, what Issei is saying irritates me. I may not know Tosaka very well. I may not know Tosaka that well, but I don't think she's a bad person. Watch what you say, Issei. You know Tosaka's not like that. Have you secretly got a crush on Tosaka too? My apologies if so. Forget what I said. A secret crush? Oh, like hell. Don't make assumptions. I'm just worried Shinji's gonna stir up trouble. Why do they always close one eye, perceived as cool? I don't know, man. You tell me. Maybe they blink one eye at a time. You have bad taste, Emiya. I'm unscathed so far because nothing has happened, but Issei, what was that crap you were saying? Why are we gossiping? Why are we gossiping for this long? Why are we gossiping for this long? Oh, Ren, yeah. Also, she's a fight, and yeah. And come on. Why are we gossiping like this? Why do I care? No wonder I sense people watching us. Well, that's a relief. I'm really glad Tosaka's absent today. Issei, please, can we talk a little quieter? Huh, if you say so. Understood. But I'll have you know, my words were hardly slander. I just wanted to let you know that I'm very wary of Ren Tosaka. Everything I said is just my own personal opinion. Well, you see, it's Tosaka Ren, the best student in the class. Why are we still talking about her? We've been talking about her for so long. Why? Don't worry. I know. Don't worry about it. It's a compliment. There are good vixens and monsters too, you know. I simply use those terms to describe her in a good way. Ha. It won't be 10 for hours. But when's Emiya theme play? Ooh, when does Emiya do anything? I don't care about the school stuff. I really don't. I'll see you later. Yes. Bye. Thank you, Microsoft PowerPoint translation. Issei leaves calm and composed. Perhaps because he felt satisfied having said everything he wanted to say. Is that fucking... Is that who I think it is? Is that Shiro Emiya? Hey, I gotta talk lots of shit to you about Ren Tosaka right now. Alright, I feel better. Walks away. Walk in. Talk to Issei. Talk shit about Ren to Issei. Refuse to elaborate. Walk away. I've known him for 2 years, but honestly, I still don't get that guy. I ride the bus for 20 minutes. Ooh-wee. I arrive at Shinto, the neighboring town across the bridge. Oh, it's not even 5 yet. I still have some time. There aren't many part-time jobs in the residential area of Miyama, but there are plenty in Shinto, since it's still a developing... Our school allows students to hold part-time jobs, so I take on simple jobs. Please don't go back to work. Please don't go back to work. Just walk back to school. I prefer my jobs to be physical, and the tougher and shorter they are, the better. I get paid all while training my body, so it's like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Do we really need this world building? Come on, guys. How are you going to survive if you don't know about this little area? Today, I'll work from 5 to 8 o'clock for a simple loading job. Oh boy, Joe's part-time job. I can't wait to hear about this. I have withstood many jobs to create my weapons. It may just be 3 hours of work, but it feels more like 6 hours since they make you work without a minute's rest. The man learns about employment for the first time, which means I need to rest when I have the opportunity, even if it's just for 10 minutes. Walking around aimlessly would be a waste of energy, so I decided to rest at a park until it's time. The park... I think I'm losing it. I think I'm losing my mind. Why? I have withstood employment to buy mini groceries. Why is he here? Why is he in the park, man? What does he want? What does he want from me? A park? I don't care. I don't care. We've done this exact conversation with Ren. Usually there's a lot of people here, but for some reason there's not. I don't care about this park. I don't care. All right. This place reminds me of... I don't care about you think about the past when everything was on fire. Okay, with nothing else to do, I stare over the burned area to pass time. We've already done this. We've already done this. One adult here died because they were trying to save a child from a burning house. I never thought I'd be skipping this much, but I could not care less about this information. Thank you, Park Shiro. I don't like thinking about that. Just thinking about people trying to help and becoming victims for their trouble makes me angry. Is it too much to ask for everyone to be saved? And for them to get their happy ending afterward? Oh God, parks make me so angry. Oh, I wanted to see people peacefully prevail. Why can't that happen? That's a tough one. What you're essentially saying is that you want to save everyone. That was Kiritsugu's response to the question when a very young me asked it. As a child, I obviously refused to accept that idea. But you saved me, Kiritsugu. I knew you were a magician, but you can do anything. I knew you were a champion of justice who wouldn't let anyone suffer, and you did it without asking for any reward. Wow, this Kiritsugu guy seems like a good person. Who else was there in the fire helping out a child? That's all I gotta say. Maybe he's a really good guy. That's why I've always believed you managed to save everyone back then. He's a hero. In response to me shouting this at him, Kiritsugu looked more troubled than I'd ever seen him and said something that I'd remember to this day. Shiro, saving one person means you don't save someone else. Listen. Being saved by a champion of justice only means you're one of the very few they managed to reach. It might be obvious, but that's what a champion of justice is. I would say I'm losing it, but I don't have it. I've been lost it. Yeah, I get that. And now that it's pointed out, it seems so obvious. Imagine if there was a burglar and some hostages, and the burglar intends to kill the hostages. Under normal circumstances, a majority of the hostages would probably die? What? But if by some miracle, all the hostages were saved, there's someone who didn't get saved. The burglar, of course, since saving the hostages was done at the cost of his life. I'm 14 and this is deep. Shiro, we do not care about the burglar or the hostages. Thank you. I don't? The people, the champion of justice, saves the only those whom the champion of justice deems to save. That's why everyone is impossible. Even God can't do that. Especially if it's a natural disaster. No person is able to save everyone and everything. Shiro's Dick Grayson and Archer is Nightwing. No, I think Archer would be Todd. I forgot his other name. He'd be Red Hood. I'd go back in time. The fire 10 years ago was like that. As someone who was miraculously saved from the incident, it wasn't my place to say anything at this point. But I still don't like it. He'd be Todd Howard. I don't want anything like that. I don't like the idea that there's a limitation to who can be saved. No matter how impossible it may be, I need to reach out to help. I can't stand to see people around me die like back then. If the person I am now had been the person I was 10... We're back at the park. Oh crap, I can't believe it's already 5. A bell rings in the distance, chiming 5 o'clock. Wait, 3? 4? Perhaps I'm mistaken. Chiming 5 o'clock. Wait, oh crap, I can't believe it's already 5. A bell rings in the distance, chiming at the park. Oh crap, I can't believe it's already 5. A bell rings in the distance, chiming 5 o'clock. Wait, 3? 4? We're back at the park. Oh crap, I can't believe it's already 5. A bell rings in the distance, chiming 5 o'clock. Wait, 3? 4? Where's the rest of them? Where's the other one? You had one job. You had one job. Put 5 bell sounds. Where's the 5th bell? You had one job. We're open Steam reviews right now. Say something. Only 4 bells were rang. 5 o'clock? More like 4 o'clock. Got him. Done. Done. Pathetic. Literally unplayable game. Not even worth playing at a certain point. It's just not even worth it, you know? I mean, at what point do we ask for a refund? At what point do we say, no love was put into this game? 4 bells? Ha! Pathetic. I get up from the bench and hurry to my part-time job. The entire game just got ruined. I was gonna give it a 10, but now it's like a 2 now, man. By the time I'm done working, the sun has long since set. It's a little before 8 o'clock. I finished about 10 minutes earlier because I kind of overworked myself. Maybe it's because I stopped by the park before work. That might have motivated me to push myself even farther. At the train station, the night is just getting started. There are a bunch of people milling about, and an endless stream of cars on the road. Guess there's no need for me to get something for Fujine. I walk along the path as I gaze up at a lighted building. It's the biggest building in Shinto, so I can't see all the way to the top. Is this guy's eyes broken? Is this guy's eyes broken? I don't care. It's not that tall. It's not a real place. It's definitely a real place. Natsu was paid millions of dollars. Shiro is pretty short. Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that. He's a short guy. I think I see something bizarre. What is that? I stop and I look at the very top. And try to look at the very top. I squint and try to bring what I can to focus. But it's like staring at grains of rice. Is that Rin Tosuk? One second. Ahem. It's the biggest building in Shinto, so I can't see all the way to the top. How do you see Ren? How does he see her? How does he see her? Is that Rin Tosuka? It looks like someone I know. But I can't think why this girl I know would have a reason to be there. She's ore farming, you're right. It doesn't seem like she's going to do anything up there. Not one person proofread this. Classic Nasu. But she's just standing there, looking down at the city, menacingly, as the wind ruffles her hair. How do you see her hair? I can't see the top of the building. Is that Ren Tosuka? Oh, I can see the glands on her hair. God, if only I could see the top of the building. Well, he squinted really hard. You're right, my bad. He did squint really hard. Actually, there's no way she could see me. Even my perfect vision, enhanced with Magecraft, can barely distinguish what's up there. I'm able to tell she's up there because she's isolated, but there's no way she would be able to pick me out of a crowd on the ground. Shiro has a Rendar? You're right. I didn't think about that. Who else wears a red coat? I don't know. Berserker. She's just looking down at the town. It seems like she's looking for something. I can almost feel her sharp gaze, even at a distance. I forget how long it's been, but I continue to look up at the girl standing in the void. What void? She's on top of a building. She stands at the top of a high tower. She's like a magician looking down at the surface world with the bright moon shining bright behind her. She stands at the top of a high tower. Oh, then. Who's crashing out? Who's adding me on Discord? Whatever, I don't care. Oh, and then she disappeared. Apparently done with whatever brought her up. She's jumping! Rin! Rin, don't do it! The rooftop stands empty, but the scenery returns back to nothing more than the beautiful night sky. Was that Tosaka up there? This guy has plot armor eyes. I can't be sure, but I'm probably right about who it was, at least. What do you mean I can't be sure, but I'm probably right? Alright. There aren't many girls I know who stand out like her, and besides, I'm not so out of it that I'd fail to notice a girl I secretly admire. The more serious answer is that, as he said, he enhanced his vision. But he couldn't see the top of the tower. It's just... Tosaka sure has... Didn't he say, oh, the only type of magic I can really do is my hardening magic? I'm going to cry. This is really good. Tosaka sure has a weird way of spending her time. Unlike Shinto, there is no sign of people anywhere in Miyama. There is nobody around after 8 at night, and the town is silent and still. Does he harden his eyes? Yes, clearly. How else can he see? There are no signs of life, and a no trespassing sign hangs over the front door. Both of them are enhancement magic. We should have seen the top of the building with his enhancement magic. Or more likely, did he harden his brain? He could? That's why he's so smart. He put all of his points into intelligence. In just a single day, the house has fallen quiet, almost like an abandoned building. A girl and her parents were killed by a burglar. I wonder what life now awaits the single child who survived. Intelligence? I bite my lip, frustrated by my powerlessness. God, why couldn't I save that child? I promised I'd be just like Kirutsugu, but I couldn't do anything, even when something like this happens so close to home. 50 int when the max is 40. That seems kind of targeted at someone, but I don't know who. Castor is best girl. She's alright. She's alright. I want to help people, but I don't know what I could do. Overflow and goes right back to 10. I reach the top of the hill where my house sits. The lights are on, so... If I read this line one more time, if I read this one line one more time, the lights are on, so Fujine and Sakura are still inside. Oh. Nasu's world building is good. It's a little rough. It is good. I won't say it's bad. It just Nasu repeats a lot of stuff. He repeats quite a few things. But this is also his first work, so I can't really be like, well, it's not his first work. It's one of his early works. His first work was Tasuketsu. Sure. I'm home. Oh, it's you, Fujine. Thank you. Tiger and Worm is still inside. Thank you. That's what I needed to say. Please, have them go inside. They're like dead or something. They're not dead. Fujine turns towards me, munching on the rice cracker. Tsukahime. The TV is tuned to a lively variety show. I should have read Tsukahime. You're home late again. Didn't I tell you to come home earlier since it gets dark so fast in winter? It's not his first work. He made Tsukahime. God, if only I said that earlier. Damn it. If only I said that 10 seconds ago. You're home late again. Didn't I tell you to come home earlier since it gets dark so fast in winter? Maybe they've been replaced by skinwalkers. You wish. Tsukahime is really short. I should have done that. I should have done Tsukahime. I'm home early. I had work until 8, so get off my back about that. Bit. So, Sakura, I see dinner's already prepared. Good girl. Good girl. Shiro, you can't say that. Sakura went home earlier. She said something about something she had to do today, so she just came and made dinner. 5-minute read? I feel like I'm being tricked. Playtime, 35 hours in length. I feel like I just got lied to. Tsukahime is not short. Fujine replies cheerfully. As far as she's concerned, anyone who makes her food is a good person. I feel the same way. I see. That's probably a good thing for now. It's been dangerous lately, so maybe I'll take over making dinner until the new school term starts. Eh? Oh, cool. Like, if you bake dinner when you get back, I won't eat until after 10. Couldn't you just eat at home? All fate routes are 95 hours. Really? That's not short. Short is like 2 hours. What are you talking about? This is my home. Fujine tilts her head, puzzled. Honestly, I'm not sure if a response like that should make me happy or sad. Sheesh. Fine. I know it's pointless asking you to make dinner. By the way, what do you got there? You didn't bring over more junk, did you? Fujine has a tendency to leave a bunch of junk here. She'll bring stuff like bowls from restaurants that are too big to be functional, an unnecessarily heavy earthen teapot, or a weird guitar that plays itself. She must think this place is convenient storage or something. Show it to me. I'm not going to toss it if it's trash. This thing? It's just my poster. Fujine hands me a poster. It's probably a poster of some no-name singer. Let's see. I knew it. It's just... I don't care about your poster. That's really cool. Wow, thanks Fujine for telling me all about your poster. Fujine counters mercilessly with another poster. It's a very important poster. It's probably the... Is that the poster he fights off with? Is that the poster he uses as a weapon? Conk. Her poster sword bops me. Oh, it's that poster. Animation! Timestamp! What's the timestamp? What's the timestamp? Write that down. Write that down. Okay. 3 hours. Animation. Fucking massive. Massive. And the poster is the first Saber. Yeah, thank you, Saber. Ga, I see stars. I don't know what my journal is. Oh, where's my journal at? Holy Ufotable. Honestly, I don't even think Ufotable can animate like that, though. That was impressive. Massive animation at 3 hours, 1 minute. Wait, 3 hours, 2 hours and 31 minutes? Oh my god, I haven't been here for long. That's not the issue here. How the hell does a paper poster make a sound like that? Did she manage some sort of technique only a true poster master can execute? What the fuck? What is a poster master? I didn't even know if I could replicate that in PowerPoint. It was too good? Oh. Made of a fancy plate steel. Is your head okay, Shiro? Fujine, you're gonna end up killing someone one of these days. What? Hey, if that time ever comes, it'll be all good because you'll sweep in and marry me. Let's break this down real quick. Okay. We need to break this down into a few parts. Alright. First, the main problem. We have Taiga. Okay? Taiga. Okay, whatever. Here's what she's gonna do. Wait, let me... Oh, crazy. Anyways. Wrong one. Alright, we have Taiga. Here's what she does. She kills someone. Solution to the problem. If she's not... This is not Shiro's mom. This is Shiro... Shiro's family's dead. Okay. Her solution, marry Shiro. Perhaps I'm misunderstanding this. Kill a person, marry Shiro. Person dies, Shiro gets married. Okay. Okay, let's see. Next problem. Age, 25 plus. Murder someone, 25-year-old woman, marry Shiro. I gotta be honest with you, I see the connection. You probably don't see it because you guys are clearly not smart enough. But me, I see how point A leads to point B. It's quite a clear connection if you think about it. Thank you, Taiga. Yeah, not a chance I'm marrying a natural born killer. What? I don't think I'm not that violent. Wait, do you have a command seals on your hand? Of course I do. You would be unaware of your actions. Pray that I survive. I'll have to be very careful from now on if I'm going to have any hope of avoiding being murdered. Keep talking big, but now I'm hungry, Shiro. I've been waiting for so long, so let's hurry and eat already. The solution to committing crimes is more crimes. I didn't think about that, thank you. State your vows. I married you to escape prison. Fujine gets up. What's up, Fujine? You seem to be really hungry. She must be really hungry if she's offering to help, even if it's just help setting the table. Then you take out the plates and bowls. You can at least scoop the rice into bowls, right? Good, good. Then you and I will have matching bowls today. Fujine scoops rice into her bowl. Whatever. I was going to go for a second helping anyway, and if I meddle in what Fujine does now, we may really not have dinner. Why are we... I see why the Today's family for the Emiya got made. This is some thrilling expedition. Another day ends. We finish our rowdy dinner, and after I see Fujine, I take a bath. Oh, once I see off Fujine. After that, I head to the shed for my daily training. I want Saber to appear at this point. She's almost here, guys. Don't worry. One day to go. 1 day to go. I complete it as usual and then go to sleep. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Today ends peacefully without incident. I wished it didn't. I gotta say, I wished lots of incidents happened. Wrong button. No, not that incident.
Oh no, Lancer!
No.
Watch out for that comedically placed banana peel!
That. Lancer! Yes, I have to play that every time I accidentally click on it, for the record. Every time I accidentally click on it, it's getting played. Ooh, baby, day 3. Lancer Gashinda. My problem is all of these scenes are called fate, so I just click on one hoping for it. God, I wish something happened. Next night is action. Remember, last time Crybaby had told me that it was we were very close. It was very close. Quickly, turn off the lights. Ooh. Let's take a gander. Let's see if this works.
Test. I'm in fire. Houses crumble and people burn. No matter where I go, all I see is crimson. This is what I saw 10 years ago. It's a long forgotten memory of the past. I run through the scenery, recreating what happened. I know it's a nightmare, but there's no way to escape. I run, I keep running. Every time the scene ends with me as a child running out of energy and getting rescued.
Oh my god, I wake up feeling wrong. A hand to my forehead tells me I'm sweating, even though it's winter. Your voice sounds a bit sore. Want a mint? Oh, yeah, thanks, man. Oh, it's late. The clock reads past 6. I hear the soft sound of chopping from the kitchen. Sakura's early again. Not really the time to be impressed by what an early riser she is. I need to hurry and get ready so I can help her with breakfast. Or I do anything but that. How it feels to chew a 5 gum. Shiro, what are you doing today? It's Saturday, so do you have work in the afternoon? No, not today. I might help Issei out. Why do you ask? Oh, no reason. I was just hoping you could swing by the dojo if you had nothing to do, because I'm kind of in a bind this month. A bind? Why? My bank account's hurting, you see. It'd be a huge help if someone made me lunch for a while. Yeah, not happening. It's your mess. You can't afford to miss you can afford to miss a meal or two. I wasn't expecting anything from you, Shiro. The only person I can count on is Sakura. Right, Sakura? Yes. Yes, if you don't mind having what I have, I can make you something. Oh yes, the economy is really bad. Magic inflation or something. Sakura mentioned. Ah, good. Then let's eat lunch today. Breakfast goes smoothly. Today's menu includes the typical sides, and the main dish is braised lotus root, konnyaku, and chicken. Sakura probably didn't need to make such an elaborate dish for breakfast, but I'm guessing she made extra to pack for lunch. Sakura is a member of the Kyoto Club. Nobody would think it was weird for the two of them to have the same lunch. Bug girl. Oh, by the way, Shiro, you woke up late today. Did something happen? Yeah, something like that. Fujine looks my way as she sips her miso soup. As much as she's kind of out there, most of the time she's pretty sharp about this kind of thing. Had a dream. Wow. Thank you for following the channel. Riverperson_0. Because Riverperson_ was taken, and Riverperson was taken. Had a person about the past and woke up feeling crappy. That's it. No, so the usual. Nothing to worry about then. Shiro's having a It's not an interesting topic for Fujine, so she shifts the conversation in another direction. That doesn't bother me one bit. 10 years ago, I used to have nightmares a lot, back when I couldn't shake the memory of that fire. But as time went on, those nightmares grew less and less frequent, and I've gotten to the point where the dreams don't bother me anymore. Shiro's trauma is actually really boring. It is. Shiro's trauma is so boring. I don't mean to be that guy. How old was Shiro when the fire happened? Maybe he was 7. Maybe it's fine. In my mind, he's always like 4 or something. Stop talking about food. Stop talking about eating. Stop talking about food and eating. Stop talking about food. Stop it. I don't care. Yeah, Shiro, stop trauma dumping on the audience. That's why he's BoJack Horseman. Honestly, I appreciate her consideration, but I know she'll get an ego if I say so. I prevented. Can we go to school? Can we go to school? Isn't it time to go to school? Not the door. Not the door. Soon after Fujine leaves, I lock up and Sakura and I leave. Senpai, I won't be able to help you tonight until Monday. Will that be alright? That's fine. Besides, it's the weekend, and I bet you have friends to hang out with, so don't worry about me. Thank you, Shiro. Oh no, that's not it. It's really just for personal reasons. I gotta hit the pose. So if you need anything, just come by the dojo and we'll figure things out. It's like Stephen Hawking. Fucking hit the other pose. And I'm not going out just because it's the weekend, so please don't get the wrong idea. Thank you, Sakura pose. What? Sakura's acting suspicious. Or rather, she seems nervous. I don't know why, but it's probably just that she can't come over the weekend. It's probably just that she can't come over the weekend. Yes, got it. I'll go to the dojo if I need anything. She has no friends? The bugs are her friends. Yes, that would be great. Sakura sighs in relief. The moment Sakura lowers her gaze, oh God, her expression stiffens. Senpai, your hand. Sakura's staring at my left hand. I look down and I see blood trickle from it. Huh? I pull up my shirt sleeve. Yep, blood. What the hell? Did I cut myself with something last night? I don't feel any pain. It looks like there's a welt on my hand. The bruise stretches all the way from my shoulder to the back of my hand. It looks like a snake trying to reach my palm from the top of my shoulder. Well, it doesn't hurt. I'm sure it'll go away soon. I don't think it's anything to worry about. Okay. If you're sure, I won't worry. People bleed when they're cut. Oh. The sight of the blood probably makes Sakura sick, since she's keeping her head down. Classic Sakura. Sakura heads to the club while I head to the school building. Alright. Do I not have my... Please, Nasu. Nasu, hear me, please. Do not put anyone in between me and the school. Please, let me walk to my class. Please let me arrive to my class on time. Do not make anything stop me. No person talks to Shiro Emiya. This is what I beg for. Please. The schoolyard is filled with athletic club members training. This morning's particularly brimming with enthusiastic energy. But something feels strange. Everything in the school is usual. The student exercising for morning practices are lively. New school building, spotless. Maybe it's just my imagination. But if you close your eyes, the mood changes drastically. The building's walls feel stained, like membranes have latched onto them, and the students themselves seem like empty dolls. Maybe I'm just tired. I shake my head to clear it and head onto... Yes! Yes! Thank you! Thank you. Thank you, Nasu. Thank you, my good friend. School ends. I used to pray for times like these. Alright. Class ends, but the time I finish helping Issei, the sun is starting to set. Guess it's time to go home. Nasu listened to me. He heard my pleas. I pack my bag and leave the classroom. But then... Hey, you're still here, Emiya. I run into Shinji. But there are a few girls behind him making a small commotion. I can't believe you're still... Wait.
I can't believe you're still hanging around when you've got nothing to do. Oh, right. You're still kissing the student council's ass. Look at you. You get into school, good gracious, even though you don't go to any clubs. I'm not helping the student council. I'm just helping the school by repairing old equipment since we all use it. Listen to you. Anything is a given according to Emiya. Did I ever tell you how much you piss me off?
Wait, how do I... What is it? Is it this? If I click this... Is it, How do I do this? How do I make it just how do I make the dialogue go away? Okay, well, how do I make just see the picture? It's not this button. Grr. Huh, I don't get it. What if I tap out? There we go. Perfect. Alright, time to bring my good friend Shinji. I think it's time for him to get a picture. Don't you think so, guys? Shinji. I think it's time for him to get his new picture. Let's start with some light hearts around him. Perfectly synced. Arrow. That's my best friend. Best friend. You know, let's make this a nice black color. You know what, let's rotate it a bit. And then we're gonna add I don't know if this game is lock order, but if you blah 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 blah, that will go either the save route or rend route. I don't know what I'm doing. He's my best friend forever, guys. Alright, now I got to actually, you know what? Why don't I put best friend and then I just remove the rest of it? Bam. Oops. Alright. Also, why is the heart cut off? It's my good friend Shinji Mato. Man, I love my good friend. It's his best friend. BFF forever. What if instead of enemies they were best friends and they loved each other so much? Thank you, Shinji. All right. It's his best friend. Nothing ever bad happens between them. All right. Would anyone like to add anything to our good friend Shinji? I can't. How is he still cut off? I made sure to purposely not cut it off. And it's still cut off. Okay. Bam. I bet there's a fan fiction about this guy. There definitely is. Anyone want to add anything to our good friend Shinji? Perfection. Best boys here. Yeah. Yeah, everyone loves Shinji. He's such a cool character. That's our best friend. B, best friends forever. S, ever. And then, you know what? Let's give it a nice outline. Blending options. Give it a stroke. That's his best friend. There we go. Perfect. It's perfect. Can we add Sakura to him too? No, because he's already good. Sakura's already there. I'll put him next to her. Export. Alright, Shinji. Shiro Plus. Oh, that's true. That's his best friend. He needs the Shiro Plus. Plush. Shiro Plush. Okay, that one looks pretty stupid. I want that one. Alright. There we go. Shiro Plush. Alright, now we gotta crop it. Alright. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the team, Shinji. He's gonna be on the shoulder because that's his best friend. He's his best friend in the whole world. I mean, they've known each other for years. Okay, bye bye, Shinji. I'll get you back on my fate screen. All right, what do I put my good friend? What do I put my good IRL friend Shinji at? Fate Toxic Yaoi. Tochi in another universe. Stream final. It's not that. It's under random. Valentine's Day. Shinji. There we go. That's our. Ignore the fact that he's in the same room. All right. You can go right there and you go behind the bug woman. There you go. Best friend. There you go. There you go. Oops. Why did you do that? Oh, there we go. All right. And Fate is back on. Thank you. Thank you for joining our team. Shinji's fan art. I have not. Wakame Paradise, but it was scrapped. I did not know that either. I do not remember much about Fate. Alright, it's impossible to fix everything. The most I can do is take care of things. Oh, whatever.
Then do me a favor. Our Kyoto Club's kind of in a mess right now. We've got bowstrings lying around, and the range hasn't been cleaned recently. If you got time on your hands, can you take care of that too? You used to be in the Kyoto Club, so you shouldn't you be helping us too instead of just kissing the student council president's ass all the time?
That's my best friend. That's my best friend Shinji. I love that guy. I love that guy. That's my best friend Shinji.
ちょっと先輩、それって先輩が藤村先生に言われてたことじゃなかった？
Thank you, unnamed woman number 1.
そうですよ。ちゃんとやっておかないと明日怒られますよ。
Thank you, unnamed woman number 2.
でもさ、今から片付けしてたら店
Thank you, unnamed woman number 3. Can we get a number 4?
悪いよ。それに部外者に後片付けなんかできるわけないし。
Hose on him, left and right. He's got so many women. He's got so many women. How do we show that he gets so many women? How do we do that? I have to do it. I'm giving him a pimp. Give him a pimp hat. What is a pimp? I'm giving him the pimp hat. He gets too many women. He's too cool. Thank you, Shinji, my pimp. Classic Shinji pimp hat. Ignore the fact that that's white is still bleeding through. I can't because I hate it. Riz t-shirt. Unlimited Riz t-shirt would go hard. Alright. Okay, let's get rid of... Yeah, whatever. Sure, I don't care. As long as the white's gone. Thank you, Pimp Shinji. Actually, I like the Max Riz joke more. Max Riz shirt. He's got Max Riz. Look at him. He's got maximum Riz. That's classic Shinji. He looks so smug, but that's because he has so much Riz. You wouldn't get it. It's just classic. We can't see, by the way. Oh, sorry. There we go. Okay, I gotta give Max Riz shirt. There we go. All right. I have to put this below this, and then maybe even this. Yep. Put that over there. Shrink it a bit. And I gotta stretch it a bit. Meow. Oops. Meow. Max Riz. Alright, now I just gotta crop it again. Ooh. Wait, can I put it underneath? I can put it underneath the heart layer, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Giga Chad Shinji, can you Riz you up with just a glance? He only has to look at you a single time, and it's too late for you. Thank you, Shinji. And done. His Riz is maxed out. Actually, I need to get rid of this part here. There. Consider his Riz maximized. That's so funny. That's so funny to me. Oh. All right, export. Yes. And oh my god.
Oh no, Lancer! Watch out for that comedically placed banana peel!
Anyways, thank you, Shinji, with his max Riz now.
そうでもないんじゃない？あの人元弓道部員だってシンジが言ってるしさ。任せちゃえばいいのよ。
Thank you, unnamed woman number 6. The girls behind Shinji are awfully chatty. Yeah, shut up, girls. They seem to be Kyoto members, but since I don't recognize any of them, they must be the members Shinji recruited recently. A lot of girls behind him, not gonna lie. He's got so much Riz. That's classic Shinji. That's why he's my best friend.
I'm counting on you. The key's in the usual place. Just go in whenever. You don't mind, right, Emiya?
I guess not.
So let's go, everyone. This clown will do the boring chores for us.
Thank you, unnamed girl number 3. Man, I can't wait to clean this. I cleaned the Kyudo dojo without problem since I'm familiar with it. It's a big room, so it took a while, but it was kind of fun cleaning the place, and I used to spend so much time in until a year and a half ago. Man, I can't. Midway through, I considered trying to shoot a bit, but decided not to. It would be rude to the owner of the bow. If I want to shoot, all I have to do is bring my own bow. Wait, what? Bring in my own bow and visit. I look at the time, and it's way past curfew. It's a little after 7. The school gates must be closed by now, so there's no need for me to rush out. Now that I look closely, I don't remember the dojo being so dirty before. There's dirt and grime all over the place, like behind... I am the string of my bow. I am the string of my bow. I love that. Alright, well, I guess another hour or two wouldn't make much of a difference at this point. I've already started, so I might as well clean every nook and cranny. Action after... It's only been 3 hours, actually. Gulp. The wind is starting to pick up. It's so cold my cheeks start to sing. Fuyuki typically isn't cold at night during the winter, but tonight's certainly an exception. My breath fogs the air with every exhale. No wonder it's darker than usual. The moon's hidden tonight. I look up and there's no light in the sky. The strong winds send clouds speeding across the night sky. Curfew is long past and there's no sign of in the empty life of not so much as a sound can be heard on campus, and it seems to be covered with colder air than any place in town. I think I like Miyashiro's dad more. I like where the one who doesn't speak. That one's really cool. I think I heard something. I am the sheath of my saber. I am the trash of my can. I do hear something. Is it coming from the schoolyard? That night, under the frosty sky. I am the casing of my bullet. I guess I just got curious about the sound that broke the hushed silence. And it took 55 minutes, just like last time. So I headed towards the sound to investigate. I go to the schoolyard. Is that people? It looks that way, at least from a distance. It's just so damn dark. I need to get closer if I want to find out more. The sounds grow louder. Or, hey guys, remember that time when he used magic so that he could see up like a tower? That was pretty cool. Enhance! I know that sound. It's clashing metal. It sounds like a fight. This is so stupid. What the hell am I thinking? It's being stupid, obviously. I'm being stupid, obviously. Who would ever fight in a school courtyard with weapons like that? That's firefighting. It was probably a gut instinct that sensed the lack of danger. Or maybe keeping out of sight as I approached was just a stroke of luck. Whatever the reason, I hid behind a tree big enough to conceal me and took a closer look at the source of the sound. And my mind froze. I haven't seen movement all day. What? I can't comprehend what I'm seeing. A man in red and a man in blue. Thank you, man in red. Put them together. Wait a second. Wait a second. He said red and blue? What if I put them together? What happens then? Take red and blue, amplify with red. There's only one thing that could be. He's back. Daddy's home. Oh, purple. Yes. It's what I always wanted.
Oh god, I did it again.
I don't understand. I can't even follow their movements. They're too fast. Their movements look so surreal. My mind can't function properly. The sound of their clashing weapons is the only thing convincing me the two of them are actually fighting to the death. Did it just zoom in? Did it just zoom in? Okay, but there's one thing I'm sure about. They're not human. They have to be something else. In the guise of humans. My Magecraft training isn't why I know this. Anyone could see that those two aren't human. To start, humans can't just move like that. Nobody should get involved with whatever that is. And let's go up a bit. I can feel their intent to kill, even from a distance. I'm going to die. My body instinctively knows before my brain kicks in that I just won't live if I stay here. Is he about to explain how they aren't human? No. My racing heart is proof of that. He's about to explain how he can't die. The animation goes crazy. It's so good. I sense they're living things designed only to kill. No knife or blade would be a match for whatever they're wielding. They are clearly... I sense they're living things designed only to kill. They are clearly meant only to kill. I sense they're living things designed only to kill. No knife or blade would be a match for whatever they're wielding. They're clearly meant only to kill. Guys, I think these guys were designed to kill. There's a chance. I suddenly remembered yesterday's murders. The family that fell victim is said to have been killed by a bladed weapon. Damn, I shouldn't stay and watch another second. They might want to kill, I don't know. Yeah, there's a chance. But I can't move a muscle. I can hardly breathe. My mind is telling me to flee, but something else tells me the second I move. More than any internal conflict, though, I'm just paralyzed. I'm more than 40 meters away from them, but I still imagine getting stabbed in the back with that spear. I can't breathe. The sounds stop. The two figures separate and stand facing each other. Just as I'm starting to feel a sense of relief that the fight is over, another, stronger sense of malice creeps over me. Whoa, my heart feels like I'm shriveled up in my chest. The numbness in my body turns to convulsions, and I clench my teeth in an effort to compose myself. Unbelievable. Who the hell is that guy? A nauseating amount of magical energy flows into the man in blue. Kiritsugu once demonstrated to me how to draw in magical energy from one's surroundings. It was kind of a magecraft, so beautiful. The man in red is dead meat. The attack will be infused with more magical energy than anyone could possibly defend against. He's going to die. Can I just let this happen? Yes. The question shakes me out of my paralysis. My body is suddenly free, and I take a deep breath. Dada! Who's there? The man in blue glares in my direction. The man in blue crouches in a way that tells me one thing. I'm his new target. My legs are moving before I can even have the thought of running. The rest of my body realizes it's my time to flee for my life, and suddenly all my energy is being poured into doing exactly that. Yantra. I don't remember where I ran through or how I got there, but I'm in the school building. Real genius here. I regret my own actions as I huff and puff. I should have run towards the town. I've got to be the world's biggest idiot, thinking I can escape by running into an empty building. At a school of all places, there must have been other places to hide. And what the hell convinced me I'd die if I didn't run to begin with? My chest burns from all the running. I turn around, but I don't sense anything pursuing me. The only sound is my own footsteps. Ha. I can finally stop. My feet can barely move another step. I gulp down lungfuls of air, trying to slow my heart down, and I breathe a sigh of relief. I survived. What the hell was all that? I try to recall what I just saw as I catch my breath. One thing's for sure, I definitely wasn't meant to see that. Things that looked human fighting in the schoolyard at night, that's all I can remember. But I'd seen something else out of the corner of my eye. I think there was also someone else. I can't remember what they looked like, though. Honestly, I couldn't afford to look at anything other than the two figures locked in combat. But finally, the voice comes from the right side of me. It's me, Mario. Hey, you ran pretty far. I can't breathe. My mind goes blank. I can't think. I know that I'm gonna die. It's the pretty boy. Hey, I get this man in a jail cell. There's no way out of this. You get that, right? Don't worry. It's like this when you're about to die. Nothing to be ashamed of. And with that, he raises his spear. So you gotta die. Shindeyu! No mercy, no compassion. His hair pierces my heart. I didn't even have time to dodge. No training I ever did prepared me for this. I knew I was going to die. It doesn't end. It's all a loop. It's all a loop. It's all a loop. The man says. The world distorts around me. My body grows cold. Numbness creeps from my fingertips into the rest of me. Herk. I cough up blood once. Herk. I cough up blood twice. Herk. I feel like there should have been more, but it was just one cough. The spear must have been special. My blood slows and grows stagnant. My heart just stops, all from a single strike of that spear. No, I did not know Lancer is Shinji in disguise. I can see the resemblance. Clearly, they're descendants of Lancer. I can't see anything. I don't feel anything. I'm like a jellyfish, floating in the dark sea at night. I stopped feeling pain long ago. The world has turned white. I'm the lone dark spot. So rather than being aware that I died, it just felt like everything around me has ceased to exist. I know this. I experienced the same thing 10 years ago. Bro, don't diss Lancer like that. At least fears women. Well, certain women. That is true. This is what dying feels like. Dead men tell no tales. But the weak dying is just the order of things. My eyes can't focus. I can only hear his voice. He sounds so irritated. Afterwards, I hear footsteps running down the hallway. Damn, my master's a nasty one. The voice suddenly disappears. He must have jumped out the window. Afterwards, the footsteps I heard earlier stop. There's an awkward silence. The footsteps again. I can't hear that well anymore. Well, you know, people die when they're killed, so that was Alright guys, that was a pretty good light novel. Yep. You know, I was kind of hoping there was a bit more than just going to school and having me die, but I'm kind of surprised that they decided to make it that short. But, you know, I enjoyed my time with that visual novel, and I'm glad that I did all of that. Wowee. Go after him, Lancer. I don't know who's talking. I muster up all my concentration as my mind fades, but I still can't put my finger on it. All I can hear now is the sound of my breathing. My lungs must still be functioning. I hear a loud whistling coming from my mouth. It's like a typhoon. What a story. Club budges to getting stabbed. I'm impressed he's not dead yet. I sense somebody peering into my face. My breathing must be loud as the person reaches their fingers out to try to close my mouth. Stop, seriously. Why does it have to be you? Whoever it is, they grit their teeth, seeming troubled. The moment I hear that sound, the person touches me without hesitation. Hey, I didn't give consent. forging replacing an entire heart. Honestly, if this works, I should be a shoo-in for the clock tower. The voice sounds distressed, but at that moment, my fading consciousness finally flickers to nothing. Sensations return to my body. Slowly, little by little, bodily functions return like dewdrops trickling down a leaf. Drip, drip. What's going on? The person hovering over me is sweating, intensely focusing on where their hands are pressed against my chest. The next thing I know, the palm over my chest grows extremely hot. It's so hot my corpse jolts, and my cold, stagnated blood flow starts to flow again. Phew. I sense the person take a deep breath and sit down. I'm beat. Clink, I hear something fall. Well, I guess I couldn't help it. Forgive me, Father. Your daughter's just an extremely heartless person. Well, that's it. The person mocks themselves and leaves. My heart resumes beating, and then I finally pass out. All right, court's in session. I will now be listening to the plaintiff. We have Shiro Emiya. One sec. Shiro Emiya suing Rin Tosaka for saving his life and touching him without consent. It said that he had a card that said, "Do not resuscitate." All right. Rin, how do you plead? Not guilty. Okay. Shiro, tell me what happened.
Well, I was just bleeding out, and honestly, I didn't want to keep going. I had a card that says do not resuscitate, and she insisted on bringing me back, and now I'm suing her for damages against myself. The harm she caused was not legally allowed.
All right, you do have a strong case on your hands. What do you say about Rin?
What about the Good Samaritan law? Don't I have something? Because I saved him. I'm a good person.
A good person doesn't mean you're a lawful person, Rin. Under the law, you cannot save someone. Good Samaritan laws, they don't apply in this situation because he was, in fact, dead. So you did, in fact, bring him back to life. Do not resuscitate. That's what he said. Isn't that right, Shiro? Isn't that what you said?
That's what I said. And look at her. She had the nerve to make me say thank you. And now I'm suing her for $500,000 in damages because I know she has that much money.
Well, I mean, I'm going to be honest. It's not really fair that you brought him back. I'm looking at the law, and the law says that clearly what you did was wrong. The do not resuscitate card was at the scene of the crime. It was on the person. I mean, he had it in his wallet.
I didn't check his wallet.
Okay, well, now you're just being irresponsible. You didn't double check, and you should know these things, that you're not allowed to do it. All right, court adjourned. I award the plaintiff $500,000. Dismissed. Court bid done. Court bid done. Thank you. Do not resuscitate. Anyways, back to fate. Terrible judge, fake judge. Hey, the judge had his word. He said what he said. He can't do anything. Free Ren, she ain't do nothing wrong. She did. She touched that man non-conscious. Moving on. But it's not the everlasting sleep I expected. I fall into a slumber, bound to never to wake again. He had a do not resuscitate card. There was no implied consent. You cannot, if you find a dead body on the floor, you cannot do CPR. They're dead already. You gotta let them go. Neither of them got a lawyer. Crazy, yeah. They both defended themselves like idiots. I wake up suddenly. I feel sick. My entire body aches. Every time my heart beats, a sharp pain stabs my hand. What happened? My intense headache prevents me from remembering anything. My body is cold and stiff, likely because I've been sleeping in the hallway for a long time. The only thing I can figure out is that the chest area in my uniform is torn, and my blood stains the hall floor. Tish. My head feels hazy as I get up. The spot where I'd been lying looks like a murder scene. Damn, seriously. Was my chest stabbed? Okay. They should call Morgan and Morgan. They should have. I fight down a surge of nausea as I head into the nearby classroom. Staggering. I open a closet and pull out a rag and bucket. They should have called Saul. Well, what the hell am I doing? I'm still confused. I encounter something unbelievable. Then it murdered me. But here I am, still trying to clean up after myself. Damn, it's not coming. I wipe the floor with a rag I found. I managed to wipe off the blood despite the incredible weakness in my whole body, then gather up everything scattered across the floor and shove it in my pockets. This may be this may be my way of hiding any evidence. I must be doing such stupid stuff because my head's all hazy. No, classic cleaning up your own murder scene. I put the rag in the bucket away and stagger out of the school like a zombie. My body heats up with every step I take. It's just so cold outside, yet my body seems to be on fire. That's hilarious. Imagine being so job-brained, your first thought after being revived is, shit, I gotta clean this up. I'm gonna get fired. I hope he says the lights are not on, Sakura's not home. By the time I reach my house, the date has changed. There's nobody in the house. Sakura and Fujine left long ago. I collapse to the floor. Lying on the floor is what lets me finally calm down a bit. I inhale deeply. I inhale deeply. My heart feels like it cracks every time my chest expands to draw in air. Actually, it's the opposite. It's not that my heart is cracking. The hole in my heart was just patched up, so expanding my chest opens the wound. So I really was almost killed. That's also not true. I wasn't almost killed. I was killed. But someone saved me, and I didn't ask them to. I had do not resuscitate, and now I'm alive. I wonder who it was. I would really like to thank them. God, if only I knew. If they were in the area, it could mean it means they could be involved with the people fighting, but it still doesn't change the fact that they saved me, so I need to thank them properly one day. The moment I drop my guard, the pain returns. At the same time, nausea strikes me. I sit up to hold the nausea at bay. I place my hand on my bare chest where the uniform is torn. I might have been saved, but my chest was, as a matter of fact, pierced. That feeling, the agony of the spear tip piercing my chest, isn't something I can easily forget. Damn, I'm going to have a nightmare about this for a while. When I close my eyes, I feel the spear thrust again. I try to shake that delusion off, and I make every effort to regain my composure. Good, I'm calming down. This must be thanks to my nightly training. My thoughts clear as I take slow, deep breaths. The fever and nausea abate a bit. Abide? You know, maybe he's just having a heart attack and experiencing vivid hallucinations. It could be the gas leaks. It could be because of the gas leaks. That's not a wild thing to say. So about what happened. The man in blue and the man in red. Purple. They looked human, but I know they're not. They could have been ghosts of some kind, but I've never heard of ghosts having forms that allow them to interact with humans like that. And the thing was talking. Okay, I don't need, we were just there, man. You don't have to remember, I was there. You don't have to tell me because we were there. Idiot. I already decided what I could do. I can't even understand what's going on. I can complain later. First of all, I need to decide whether I should get involved or... The bell on the roof of the house rings. No matter what anyone says, this house is still a mage's house. A bounded field is set around it, and if there's ever an intruder in the area, the alarm rings. A burglar at this hour? I berate myself for my own idiocy. Of course it's not a burglar, given the timing right after the weird incident. Stop remembering at us. There's definitely an intruder. It's no burglar. It's an assassin. They're here to take a life, not property. Because... I could split this visual novel in half. I could remove half of the words. It's no burglar, it's an assassin. It's no burglar, it's an assassin here to take a life. Okay, not property. Why did you add that? Why did you add that? Author's a true capitalist because that man said so himself. You saw what you saw, so you gotta die. The house is dead silent. The same murderous intent I felt at school creeps closer through the hushed darkness. But he's a lancer, not an assassin. That's true. What does Shiro know? Shiro is he's not misgendering. He's misheroing. He's misheroing this hero type. That's not okay. I gulp. A chill prickles like needles along my spine. It's no illusion, and it's not my imagination. I know that the moment I leave this room, I'll be stabbed again. Misclassing. I desperately try to contain my scream. The instant I scream, the assassin will jump right in and kill me. He could have looked up. No. And that would just be a repeat of what happened before. I'm not prepared, and I'm not going to get impaled again. Oh, and I'm going to get impaled again. Ha! Geh! Shiro is just so calmed by the fact they want to steal his personal property, only his life. Yeah, good thing they're not here to take my furniture, my nice recliner. God, I just got that recliner. If they came in to take that, man, I'd be awfully upset. Good thing they're only here for my life. I'm mad. I'm mad at myself for being afraid. I'm mad that I've put myself in a situation where I'll so easily lose my life after it was saved earlier this same day. I grit my teeth and hold my hand tight over my wounded chest to restrain myself. I need to get used to this. This is the second time I'm about to die. That alone motivates me not to die so pathetically as last time. Am I not a mage after all? And if I can't defend myself from this, what were my 8 years of training for? Fine, bring it on. I'm telling you, it's just Ren looking for his DNR. Yeah, she's back. She's trying to figure out. I swear to God, the DNR is fake. It was made afterwards. And once I show this to the judge, then the judge will overturn the case. I'm not going to agonize over complicated things anymore. Right now, I just need to drive away whoever's here. I need to find a weapon. I may call myself a mage, but the only thing I can do is reinforce something that might work as a weapon. You need a weapon to fight after. All. There's plenty of things that might work as a weapon in the storehouse. Okay, I'm starting a list of, I'm going to call this my Nasu Wall of Fame. I'm going to call this my Nasu Wall. My Nasu Wall of things that are said. Okay, thank you, Nasu Wall. You need a weapon to fight? He's wrong. Alright, there's plenty of things that might work as a weapon in the storehouse, but I'm not anywhere near there. If I leave the living room and get ambushed, I'm just going to expose myself, and it'll be a repeat of whatever happened earlier. It won't be easy, but I've got to find a weapon here. Maybe something long and thin would be good. My opponent's weapon of choice is a spear, so a knife would be all but useless. A wooden sword would be best, but I obviously don't have one of those lying around. Something around here must be suitable for a weapon. Whoa. The only thing that's left is the poster that Fujine left. I can't help but feel utterly dejected, but the desperation makes me all the more determined. The situation's so bad, it can't really get any worse. Then all that's left for me to do is move forward until I have no energy left. Trace on. I speak my incantation. I inject magical energy into the rolled up 60-centimeter poster. I try to imbue as much magical energy as I possibly can into the poster to solidify it, since it needs to work as a weapon to go up against that spear. Shiro forgot to level up his vitality, that's why he gets folded so much. Oh, you're so right. He should put all of his stats into intelligence, I think, might help. Composition. Analyze. I focused my consciousness. Magical energy permeates the poster, as if I'm staining its fibers with my own blood. Composition. Reinforce. I feel that I've hit the end. Right before the magical energy spreads throughout the poster and spills out, I say, Trace off! Trace off! I cut off my connection with the poster. I tremble with excitement. The poster is as hard as steel, but its weight remains the same as before. It's turned out great for a hastily improvised Wow, that was tough. Sword. I did it. How long has it been since my strengthening magecraft succeeded? My magecraft hasn't worked ever since Kirutsugu died, and so, for it to succeed at a time like this seems ironic. You got this. Yeah, I got clicking my buttons. Either way, now I can. I may be able to defend myself. At least have some discipline in swordsmanship. It's improvised, Lunar, not improvised. Improvised, not improvised. Thanks. I grip the poster with both hands and stand in the middle of the living room. If I stay here, I'm dead, but I don't think I can make it outside the mansion either. So I just need to head to the shed and make a stronger weapon there. Yeah, Lancer's outside. He's like, where's my Lancer? There's my Lancer. As soon as this guy, I'm gonna wait for him. As soon as he comes outside, this door dead. But I gotta wait. Otherwise I can't stab him. It would be rude. I'm Lancer. I'm not intruder. I'm not gonna intrude in this man's house. I have to wait for him to come outside. Clearly, Lancer was a vampire waiting to get invited inside. Alright. Where's my fate screen? Phew. Just as I start trying to hype myself up. Clearly. Every hair on my body stands on end. I'm not sure when he got in, but the guy drops from the ceiling. Oh, maybe he is intruder. Straight at me. What? A silvery flash strikes my head from above. I can only assume he came through the ceiling and he descends on me, meaning to skewer my head. What you? I roll forward in a frantic dodge. The man lands with inhuman grace as I clumsily roll out of the way. I stop myself quickly and get to my feet, makeshift sword at the ready. The guy turns lazily, looking bored. You're making this whole... I'm gonna do... whatever. Oh, he's a surfer. I forgot about that. You're making this whole thing kind of a pain. I was trying to be nice, thinking it'd hurt a lot more if you saw me kill you. He shifts the spear with his other hand in a slow, fluid motion. I don't know why, but he doesn't seem as aggressive as he did at the school, which might give me a chance at escaping him. I can't believe I have to kill the same human twice. Guess the living world is a meat grinder, no matter the era. He's complaining to himself like I'm not even here. I slowly retreat back out of the room. Only 3 more meters until I reach the window. I run out, and then it's only about 20 meters to the shed once I reach the yard. Then I should quickly...
じゃあな、今度こそ迷うなよ、坊主。
See ya, don't wander around anymore, kid. What if he's like, Noble Phantasm is where? That's what he should have done. He says it almost absent-mindedly, like it was just an afterthought. Gah! Pain shoots up my right arm. It all happened in an instant. He thrust his spear forward, not even giving me the time to react. I should have died for a second time right there. The makeshift sword in my hand spared me that fate. He probably thought I'd been holding a piece of rolled up paper. He struck it as if I hadn't been holding anything at all, but the reinforced paper sword deflected the attack, so it only grazed my arm. Interesting trick you got there, boy. His expression goes blank. His casual attitude from earlier vanishes entirely. He watches me now like a feral animal eyeing its prey. Ah, crap. I was clearly wrong, thinking things would be okay. This thing before me is some kind of demon, unbound by logic. I keenly realized that letting my guard down even for a second was beyond ludicrous. That's right. Desperate as things are, I should have just made a break for the window right after whatever miracle let me dodge his strike from above. Not gay bulge. Not gay bulge. That's why Lancer only fights during night. I thought you were some kid, but I can sense a bit of magical energy from you. So that's how I know that's how you're alive even after I stabbed you in the heart. The end of his spear points towards me. I can't block that. There's no way I'll be able to block that swift attack. I could have at least braced myself if he had a sword, no matter how fast he might be with it. But he's holding a spear. Ah, a spear! A sword is a whole line, but a spear is only a point. Thank you, Nasu. Shout out to Nasu who wrote that riveting line. Wow. How am I supposed to block a point when I can't even see how fast it is? Fine, I'm gonna have a little fun. The man drops into a lowered stance. In a flash, the spear swings in sideways. Why is his one eye open? I gotta read it with one eye open, one eye closed. I instinctively parry the blow aimed at my face. Good boy. Come here and have another. It's a cyclone. I'm not sure how he's moving his spear in this small room, but it traces a beautiful arc without even touching the walls. Ah, the next swing comes from the opposite side, aiming at my torso. Gah! The force of the swing bends my makeshift sword as I try to parry. Monstrous! Is that a hammer he's swinging? Damn! The numbness in my arm is telling me that they might be broken. Gah! Why you... I instinctively swing my sword. He must be mocking me the way he keeps flicking his spear at my sword without drawing back at all. Gah! Numbness creeps into my arms after going on the attack. Ugh. My makeshift sword bends even more, and the man's spear changes trajectory slightly. You're hopeless. I gave you an opportunity, but you wasted it. Then again, I guess expecting a good fight from a mage is asking too much. He moves like this is just a game. Such confidence. He'd been letting me take a swing at him after he took a couple shots at me. I wasted my only opportunity as nothing more than a stopgap. So he sees no point in continuing this. What a disappointment. You turned out to be K. Time to die, kid. The man readies his spear again. Don't jump to conclusions during that microscopic opening. Say whatever you want, dumbass. I don't turn back to look. I just leap backwards through the window. My back shatters the window, and I roll into the yard. I roll a few times, spring upward, and... I blindly make my next move. I twist my entire body and swing behind myself. I manage to bat the man's spear aside, and he hesitates for just... Oh man, all this reading. And now he hesitates for just an instant. I knew it. If I jumped out the window, he was going to have to chase after me, and he would catch up to me and go in for the kill before I had the chance to get up. People die when they're killed, except this guy. So I expected his fatal blow and swung my sword to the side with all my might. It was a risky move. He'd have to kill me if I'd been even a second late, and I'd have been just as dead if I was early too. But knowing the incredible gap in our skill, I figured there was no way I could have been early. The only thing I had to do was get up as quickly as possible. I could, and parry the attack I knew would be coming at my back. The gamble pays off, and my swing deflects his spear. I quickly reposition myself. Now I just need to run to the shed while he's still confused. Fly. He's not holding the spear anymore, and he's right in front of me. He turns on the spot in a roundhouse kick. The fuck, man? He's not the kicker, he's the lancer. Why does he look like that? You tell me. Scenery goes flying by. My chest goes numb where he kicked me. I can't breathe. The biggest surprise is I'm actually flying through the air. Stress wrinkles. I never thought a guy kicking me would send me into the air like a damn ball. Gah. I fall hard onto my back. I slam into the wall. The impact likely breaking my back, and slide down to the ground. The anime prettied him up. It sure did. I can't breathe. My vision blurs. By the stroke of luck, he's thrown me into the shed I wanted to reach. I lean against the wall, trying to rouse myself. Whatever, Shiro. I try to track the man through blurry eyes. He kicked me nearly 20 meters away. The guy picks up his spear and rushes straight at me. Gah! I'm gonna die. There's nothing I can do now. He's going to reach me. If I don't want to die, I need to get up and parry his hits. The tip of the spear surges. I can't even look back at him. My body on the verge of collapse practically greets the spear. Get on your feet if you're a man. What dumb luck. My knees give out. I can't hold myself up. The spear goes over my head and violently impales the shed's heavy door, pushing it open. This is my last chance. If only I could get inside the shed. There should be something I can use as a weapon. I crawl into the shed on all fours. Just then, this ends now. He launches the spear at me. Damn you! I block it. I open up the rolled up poster to create a single-use shield. The impact makes a dull sound. The poster, unrolled, probably isn't as strong. It blocks the spear, but it tears apart, returning to a normal bit of paper. The spear's impact flings me against the wall. Zaku! I fall on my butt and try to get my heart beating again after it feels like it's trying to quit on me. The poster returns to paper, you say. The moment I raise my head to try to grab something to use as a weapon. It's over. But the last move of yours surprised me, kid. The man points his spear in front of my face. Who would win, the legendary spear or some random poster? Come on, man. The poster is for a legendary band. It's for a legendary band, so obviously the poster is far more superior to the spear. I mean, when was the last time you played rock, paper, scissors and someone said spear and then they beat paper? Never. It doesn't win. I can't do anything else now. His spear is pointed directly at my heart. I know this feeling. It's the scent of death. Assimilating my nostrils, reminding me of the pain I felt a few hours ago. You telling me I missed the whole fight scene? No. It's still going. Honestly, I don't get it. You're quick-witted, but your magecraft's complete shit. Shit. You've got potential, but maybe you're just too young. Oh, I just realized nobody can see when I put my funny stuff on my wall. I don't hear the man's voice. My attention is focused on the weapon pointed at me, obviously. The moment he thrust, I'm dead. What else is there to think about at this point? I doubt it, but maybe you were the seventh one. Either way, this is the end for you. His arm jerks. I wasn't able to see his movements earlier, but now I see every last one in slow motion. There's a bolt of silvery light. Silvery. The tip seems like maybe. Why is this so out of focus? Did Shiro lose his glasses? Probably. The tip seems like it's being drawn towards my heart. Blood will gush from the wound in just a second. I know this feeling, the sensation of iron piercing my body, the taste of blood that will well up in my throat, that feeling of the world around me fading. I experienced all of it earlier today. And now I'm going to be experiencing it again? Really? I don't understand. Why do I have to be the one who goes through this? This is bullshit. Yeah. No, I can't die in vain. In a place like this, I was saved. If I was saved, I can't just die like this. I need to live to fulfill my obligations. I won't be able to do that if I'm dead. The spear is still going to... I'm going to die and it's bullshit. It shouldn't be so... Oops. Thank you, Fate. Everything is fucking bullshit. I'm gonna die, and I didn't even have the opportunity to be afraid of this whole goddamn mess. I mean, what's wrong with the world? No way in hell. I'm not gonna let myself die senselessly. To the likes of you. Thank you, Shiro. Is absolutely the right word for this moment. Are we Canadian? Maybe it's just the English translation that makes this sound stupid. I think he dies here, not gonna lie. Yeah, there's a chance. What? Like magic? A figure appears out of a bright light shining from behind me. I can't think. All I know is that the figure is a woman. Woman! Even though it said girl. Woman. I hear a high-pitched sound. And the moment the figure appears, it pushes aside the spear, pressed to my heart, and steps between me and the man without missing a beat. Are you effing kidding me, dude? Oh, shit, the seventh servant? Give me, are you effing kidding me? Add that to the board. Are you effing kidding me? Ching! No way. Sparks fly. Hard metal clashes and sparks fly again. The man stomps his foot after blocking the woman's attack. Did Lancer really say effing? Yeah. Are you effing kidding me? He must have realized he's at a disadvantage because he leaps out of the storehouse with bestial agility. Oh my god, animation, yes! She must intimidate him, but she quietly turns towards me. Movement! No way. It's the thumbnail! It's the screenshot. The wind is strong today. The clouds slide away and the moon shines for a brief instant. Is that Saber? After 12 hours, we finally get to see Saber. The silver moonlight shines into the shed, illuminating the girl who appears like a knight. I'm speechless. And it's not because I'm confused by all the things that just happened. The girl... What? Oh, the girl before me is so astonishingly beautiful that I'm at a loss for words. Everyone glazes Saber so insanely much. It's so crazy. Weirdly enough, I feel like Natsu's writing style would work well if it was translated into Shakespearean English. Well, Shakespeare is he is a Fate guy. You're gonna be hearing this a lot about how hot Saber is. Really? The girl's eyes, like precious stares at me without emotion. I ask you, are you my master? Her voice sounds so valiant. Eh? Master? I only repeat her words back to her. I don't understand what she's saying. Nor do I know who she is. All I know is that this slender, delicate-looking girl is similar to the man outside. By the way, Shiro is muted in the settings. Yeah, I know. She says something. She says nothing, continuing to look at me in silence. I don't know how to describe her. She's special. So special that I forgot entirely about the man outside, even though he might attack at any moment. Time seems to have stopped. Even the fear of death I'd felt moments ago vanishes, and there is only the girl standing before me. Servant Saber, I've come in response to your summons. Once again, one female voice. Master, please give me your orders. It's the second time she speaks, and the moment I hear the word master and the name Saber echoes in my ears. Become Saber's master. Thank you, achievement that I have just received. Pain shoots through my left hand. It's hot, like being branded by an iron. I unconsciously press the back of my left hand. Taking that as a sign, the girl silently nods her beautiful head. This guy, I've never seen someone glaze. I've never seen someone glaze like people glaze Saber. This is insane. Yeah, I know. If anyone's reviewed Fate Apocrypha, it's me. My man's having a heart attack talking to a girl. He is. The Saber glaze, the Saber propaganda is insane. Wow, girl, you got a sexy skull. Her teeth is so hot. Henceforth, my sword creates your destiny, and our fates shall be intertwined, and thus our contract is formed. Unlimited blade works. What? Contract for what? I'm still a mage in training, so I understand what those words mean. It's propaganda. But the girl does not respond to the question. She simply looks away with the same grace she's shown when she nodded. She turns towards the shed's ruined door. Okay, but this is probably the most a girl has ever talked to him. Are you kidding me? You're insulting my man. Earlier he said, "You're late, Rin Tosaka," or something, bro. He speaks to women all the time. That was the greatest bard that's ever been said. Outside, the man readies his spear. Shiro's got bitches. She moves faster than expected. The girl in knight's armor leaps out of the shed without hesitation. What? I forget about the pain I feel and I get up to follow her. She can't possibly go up against that guy. He speaks a lot with Sakura and Tiger. True. No matter how heavily armored she is, she's smaller than I am. Shiro's hardened right now. He is? Stop! The echoing clang drowns out my words. The fight scene's insane. The fight scene's immaculate. What? I can't believe what I'm seeing. My head really does go blank this time. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Yo, give me that. Give me that. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Give me that. I can't believe what I'm seeing either. You're going on the wall of that guy, Nasu. Who the hell is she? The class of... I need to save. Summoning Saber versus The clash of swords echoes around me. The moon slips behind the clouds, and the yard grows dark once again. And within the darkness, sparks fly as flint and steel strikes the steel. What? Without saying a word, the spear-wielding man meets the girl who leaped from the shed. They're actually having an epic fight. Shiro's just looking in the opposite direction. Get him, Saber! Get him, Saber! Oh, wait, you're fighting that way. Oh, my bad. She parries his spear and knocks away his successive attacks, driving him back with each attack. I can't believe it. The girl, Saber, is somehow overpowering the man. The battle has begun. What happened between that man and I didn't even count as a battle. A battle, that's a fight between two people, each able to kill each other. I think it's funny how genders of Ritsuka Fujiwara was meant to resemble gender Ren and Shiro. Oh, I forgot about that. No matter the difference in ability, it can still be called a battle as long as both are able to kill each other. No matter the difference in ability, it can still be called a battle as long as both are able to kill each other. In that sense, these two are fighting a battle. The man attacks her, swinging his spear so quickly I can't even see his strikes. Somehow, she parries his every attack perfectly with something as she closes in on him. Damn! The man backs up slightly, clicking his tongue hatefully. He holds his spear vertically to ward off her attacks on the side. Oh! Enemy! Grr! For a moment, his spear glows. His attacks almost look like it caused an explosion. Maybe you could see his strikes if you weren't observing the house, Shiro. If Saber didn't have so much plot armor, once Lancer brings out Gaebang, she would have died. No! I disagree. Saber would use her beautiful skull and her beautiful luscious hair and her smile to deflect it. Like that. This guy wasn't paying attention to how beautiful she is. The man's spear sparks as if electrified every time whatever weapon the girl is wielding strikes it. The man and I both could tell what it is. It's furious magical energy so dense it can actually be seen. His attacks are charged with incredible amounts of magical power. The unbelievable amount of magical energy crackles alongside her opponent's weapon every time they make contact. Is that the same sentence 3 times in a row? It's furious magical energy so dense, her attacks, whatever. The sheer force of her attacks must be staggered. They must be. If the man's spear strikes are precise like a sniper rifle, her blows must be like the overpowering blast of a shotgun. Each of the girl's attacks bathes the yard in flickering light, and yet, that's not what's overpowering the man. Coward, why are you concealing your weapon? The man curses at the woman as he evades her unrelenting attacks. She doesn't respond other than to step up her attacks with her invisible weapon. I've seen enough. Someone fire everyone in Ufotable. These people obviously didn't do the same job as this. The man retreats, having hardly so much as a chance to counterattack. Her weapon is... Alright, I'm screenshotting that. That's like the 4th time they said her weapon is invisible. I'm beginning to think that her weapon's invisible. Alright, without being able to determine the weapon's range, it'd be reckless to go in for an attack. That's the trouble with an invisible weapon, but she's definitely got something in her hand. I can't make out anything of its shape or length. Maybe it's transparent to begin with. No matter how many times sparks fly from it, I never get a look at the weapon's profile. Tish, parrying her strikes must be taking a lot out of the man. His movements aren't as sharp as they have been. Guys, her weapon... If her weapon's invisible, then why can it break? It's the first sound the girl makes. She attacks all the more ferociously. It's a merciless, unyielding dance of blades. The flying sparks remind me of blacksmiths striking iron. And the spear-wielding man continues defending himself as he disapprovingly clicks his tongue. Honestly, I can't help but to admire the man, even though he tried to kill me. He's able to defend himself from an invisible weapon, relying only on reading the girl's swings and footwork. Do you think she could make the invisible food from Baki with that sword? Maybe. There's a pretty good chance. Humph. That's all that he can do. When an opponent is completely on the defense, the only thing you need to do is beat them down. The girl steps in closer. She smashes down, striking with all her might. Don't get carried away, fool. Seeing his chance, the man disappears, or rather, he retreats back as if to disappear. The girl's swing cuts through the air and smashes into the ground, kicking up dust. They could have at least tried like a battle animation in MS Print. I don't know. It was 2000, so it's pretty early on. Her massive swing, which seemed to be a fatal blow against the cornered spearman, proved easy to dodge. That fool, what the hell is she thinking? Even I could tell what happened, even at this distance. Her careful, precise attacks earlier may have worn the man down, but the tremendous swing meant to deal the finishing blow wouldn't ever touch him. The relentless attack must have put incredible strain on the man's body as he tried to defend himself. Yet, he suppressed that pain for a single moment to jump away. He knew that her last attack would determine the victor. Ha! The man jumps back several meters, then comes in to strike once again, the moment his feet touch the ground. Isn't she a 16-year-old girl and Lancer's a 27-year-old man? No, her age is just frozen from when she picked up the sword. She's not actually 16. He jumps in a triangular pattern and leaps towards the girl as if revisiting his steps. The girl's sword is still embedded in the ground. It's a fatal opening. The red spirit returns in less than a second. The girl twists her body like a top, while her sword is still embedded in the ground. The whole thing happens in a matter of seconds. The man sees his mistake and tries to correct, as the girl uses this brief moment to use her whole body to attack. Whoa, man! Grr. Both the man and the girl seem unsatisfied, though. Both struck, intending to kill. Both survived, so everything leading to this moment was in vain. The two open a bit of distance between themselves. I thought it froze when she got into the Grail Wars. No, it froze later in life when she died or something. Right before she died? I don't really know. They both must quietly stare at each other. The strain the battle inflicted on them seems to be so much. Too much. What's wrong, Lancer? Would you tarnish the name of all warriors of the spear by just standing there? If you aren't going to attack, then I will. Huh. Running to your death already? Fine by me. But let me ask you one thing first. Is your noble phantasm a sword? He phrases his question so bluntly. It froze when she picked up the stone. Yeah, but that's when her age froze. He glares as if trying to look through her. Who can say? It might be a battle axe, a spear, or a sword. Perhaps even a bow. It might be a bow. Keep talking, Saber. Somehow this conversation seems to be amusing to him. The man called Lancer briefly lowers his spear. It looks as if he's saying he doesn't want to fight anymore. The girl seems puzzled by Lancer's move, but I know what his stance means. I remember the fight at the school a few hours ago. It's the killer move that was supposed to have ended the battle. I'm going to ask you one more thing. Since this is the first time we've met, want to call it even for now. It's a pretty minor detail, to be honest. Yeah. Not a bad deal. Your master over there looks pretty useless, and my master's a big coward who won't even show his face. Don't you think it's in both our best interest to hold off fighting until we're in better conditions? I refuse. You will die here, Lancer. Is that so? Man, I just came here to check things out. I wasn't even going to stick around once a servant appeared. The air wavers. Waver? Their surrounding appears to distort. Lancer lowers his stance. A chill creeps into the air. The same thing happened earlier. Magical energy rumbles as its forms a vortex at the tip of the spear. A noble phantasm. The girl readies her weapon and glares at her enemy. I don't need to speak up. She knows very well how dangerous the enemy is. She is the one confronting him. See ya. Your heart is mine. Ryukun! The beast kicks the ground. Lancer appears in front of the girl so quickly he may as well have teleported. He takes his spear and aims at her feet. Even to me, that seems like a poor choice. I can't see any way an attack would be effective with the spear pointed at the ground in front of her feet. Apparently, thinking the same thing, the girl leaps over the spear towards Lancer, intent on striking him down. But at that moment... Gay! His words alone radiate immense magical energy. Bulg! Gay bulge! Okay. The spear released from below angles towards the girl's heart. That was sick! That was sick! Her body hangs in the air. The blow sends her flying in a wide arc. She smashes heavily into the ground. Gay bulge. She's bleeding. She had been unscathed until now, but her heart is pierced. She is bleeding profusely. A curse or a reversal of fate? I'm just... Oh my god. Is this the anime where she gets like cursed and she's like not as strong for 90% of the anime? Or is that Unlimited Blade Works? I don't really remember. I'm just as bewildered, but watching from afar may have given me a better perspective on how bizarre that attack was. No? Oh. That's from Fate. Oh, that's Fate Zero. Thank you. The spear had been aimed at her feet. I'm sure of that. But then it just changed directions, moving, stretching, impossibly to pierce the girl's heart. You have not choice a route yet. That's okay. And yet the spear neither stretched nor changed directions. It seemed bizarre, as if the spear had been thrust into her chest from the beginning, almost naturally. It wasn't as simple as the spear changing its trajectory and piercing her heart. This is where Shiro is overprotective. Oh, is it? Okay. The spear didn't change course. It altered the truth itself to make that happen. The moment he spoke those words and released his spear, the intent of piercing her heart had been realized. Essentially, his attack reversed cause and effect. The result of the attack, piercing the victim's heart, is predetermined, so the spear's trajectory is merely an afterthought to establish the facts. It's a demonic splinter that breaks through all defenses. The moment it determines the target, the spear pierces the heart every time it's used, without exception. Oh, well, I guess Saber's dead. I guess she's dead. Oh yes, causality. How can anyone defend against such a complex, intense attack? Well, he's dead. She's dead. It's over. No matter what effort the target makes to evade, the spear will always pierce their heart, which makes it fatal. An accursed spear that always pierces the opponents when used. Guys, I'm beginning to think that this spear pierces when used, but I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. The girl evades by... The spear did penetrate her, but it didn't hit anything vital. No, she has sexy skull, beautiful hair, and hot teeth. She can't die, you're right, my bad. Her action in evading the spear seemed even more impossible than the spear itself. The moment the spear was thrust, the girl turned in reverse direction with an incredible effort of will and strength, as if she knew what was going to happen. She was either incredibly lucky or had just enough protection to dampen the spear's curse. Whatever it is, the girls managed to avoid the fatal blow, and so survives Lancer's ultimate attack. Ha ha. The girl tries to get her labored breathing under control. Although she had been losing a lot of it, blood stopped seeping from her wound, and even the wound itself is closing up. So, this is what a truly extraordinary person can do. You may have to point pun. What? I knew she wasn't normal, but she's more than... The Saber Glaze needs to stop. The Saber Glaze is going too far. In terms of her skills in the fight against Lancer, in terms of the incredible amounts of magical energy used for every attack, her body recovering on its own, she's obviously superior to Lancer. But that's only up until now. She may be healing even now, but her wounds are deep. Spear point. Lunar can't read. Yeah, I can't. If Lancer attacks now, she won't be able to defend herself. And yet, even though he's at an overwhelming advantage, Lancer doesn't move. He audibly grinds his teeth. He glares at the girl. How the hell did you evade my fatal gay bulge, Saber? His voice seems to rumble up from the ground itself. Why is she so small? Why is she so small? She's so tiny. She's like 1/3 of this man. Well, not 1/3. She's not. It's close to like 3/5, 4/5. Do I have something written on my back or something? Why is she so short? Saber is small. I don't remember Saber being this small. I remember her being pretty good size. Like average. Lancer's expression darkens. His hostility dissipates, and he clicks his tongue in annoyance. She's small. Well, she's like 1.60 meters. Can you convert that to American, please? How tall is that in American? She's a medieval girl, probably malnourished. Damn, I screwed that up. If I pull this move out, it's really got to be fatal. Sometimes being famous is a bit of a pain, you know? She's 154. Okay, can we convert that into more American? 54 centimeters. I don't know. Can we convert that into feet? Let's go even more American. Lancer no longer seems to have any intent of attacking the wounded girl. He turns his back as he walks to the corner of the yard. 5'1". Okay, that's not that short. Is he like 6'3" then? Like 6'7"? She has 2 feet, and so does Lancer. No idea what is the weird USA way to say height. Now that my identity's been revealed, the usual servant rules say we should fight to the death, but like I said, my master's a coward. They're even telling me to retreat since my spear failed. Are you running away, Lancer? Yeah, follow me if you like, Saber. But just know if you do, I'll kill you. Lancer's 6'1". That's not, the height difference is not adding up. That's not 1 foot. It's a wonder how agile he can be, but Lancer jumps effortlessly over the fence and disappears before anyone can stop him. Mate, Lancer! The injured girl turns and starts running in pursuit. You've got to be kidding me. I cross the yard as fast as I can. If I don't stop her, she'll go after him and maybe get herself killed. It turns out I don't need to chase her after all. She tries to jump over the wall, but at the moment she crouches to jump, she doubles over and grabs her chest. Saber has beautiful hair, which makes her short. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I hurry over to check on her. Well, I'd intended to just approach her and call her out, but that went right out the window the moment I got near her. Oh wait, I know what I'm gonna do for Saber. Give me a second. It's time to make Saber. Alright. Alright, Saber. First. Tiny person. No. Okay, wait. First, I need just Saber. You know, just base. No, I'm not. Let's see. First, give me. Where is it? Let me see if I can find a good image of this. Give me Terahoshi. Don't worry. I'm gonna replace her. Her head. Okay, well, can I not just do that? Okay, well, apparently not. Oh, wait, I can just do this. Bam, problem solved. Give me Saber's head now. Saber. Not a lot of Saber faces going on here. That'll do. Nah, who deleted that message? What'd he say? Alright, enter. And now give me a picture of Saber, my good friend. Yeah, that's crazy. Thank you, Saber. Why are you so low? Well, maybe you're high quality. Okay. Saber face. Give me that. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. You can't forget the ahoge. Okay. Now, let me get rid of it. Let's see what I don't need. I don't need this middle part. Thank you, middle part. I don't need her neck. Goodbye, neck. Problem solved. Saber is... He said Saber, not beautiful. Bam. And now I reverse it. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Bam. Saber. Now I gotta fix it up because it's really ugly looking. Thank you, game. Thank you, thing. That's definitely working the first time. Alright. Meow. Meow. Alright. Good enough. She's gonna be okay. And now I gotta make her body. I gotta make her. Okay, bye for now. Enjoy the simulator. Yeah, I will. And now I gotta make her body. Otherwise, it wouldn't be right. Wait, I gotta shrink this. This is way too big. Alright, perfect. And now I gotta make the rest of her body. I'll do it myself. Give me this. There we go. There. Problem solved. she's too tall. She's too... Wait, even smaller. Boop. Boop, boop. There we go. Bam. Saber. Where did it go? Bye, Ashton. File. Export as PNG. Saber. Alright. Where's my fate? Back to fate. My good friend Saber. What does that look like? She's too big? She's got to be down here. There we go. Perfect. No one can see her legs because she's so short. Accurate, lure accurate Saber height right there. Alright, where was I? She's completely unbelievable. She doesn't feel very unbelievable. The shining silver armor she wears looks extremely heavy. The clothes she's wearing dated, as if it's bright, vivid blue. I've never seen anything like it. Give her a glazed donut. God damn it, you're right. Glazed donut. You're so right. Alright, P, there it is. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna put the donut. I'm gonna put it in her hand. Give her the good old glazed donut. There we go. Bam. Save. Export. And here comes the finale. Here it comes. Bam. Donut. Alright. Oh, no. Her clothes are not what really enthralls me. She's absolutely beautiful. Her golden hair, illuminated by the moonlight, is extremely fine, as spun gold. Her face is as graceful and with a trace of innocence, and her smooth white skin all but glows in the moonlight. I'm speechless. Her beauty complexity completely takes my breath away. How did this happen? Hop off it, Shiro. Seeing a girl wounded in a fight made me absolutely furious. I'm so mad. Oh, take her pain and give it to me. Thank you, Shiro. As I chant there, I'm gonna give Shiro a feminist. I'm gonna give him a feminist flag in a minute. Shiro really wants to restore her mana. You're right. As I stand there gawking, the girl remains silent, her hand clamped over her chest. I manage to quit staring pretty quickly. Good for me. She lifts her head and lets her hand fall from her chest, her pain seeming to have erased. She looks directly at me. I don't know quite how to respond to the glaze. I know I changed that, and I don't care. But then I noticed something. Your wound's gone? The spear missed her heart, but it did pierce her chest, yet there's no outward sign of a wound. I've heard there's a kind of healing magecraft, but she didn't seem to use anything like that. Oh no, I dropped my feminist literature. Where's Shiro at? Here you go, Shiro. There you go, little buddy. Here's your feminist literature. There you go. There you go. You can have the feminist literature now. I hope this helps you in your future endeavors. What is happening to my screen? File. Export. Oh God, I'm so dumb. Stop it. Leave me alone. Alright, file. Export. PNG. Yes. Yes. Done. Alright. No, I did it again. Oh no, Lancer! Watch out for that comedically placed banana peel! Anyways, back to Fate without messing up. Saber having a heart attack while Shiro's simping. That's the way it is. That's classic Shiro. Ruh-roh. She can heal herself no matter how wounded she is. My mind switches gears. I shouldn't be gawking at her. This girl is unbelievable, and I absolutely should not let my guard down around her until I know who she is and what's going on. Who the hell are you? I take half a step back as I ask the question. What do you mean? I'm your Saber servant. You're the one who called me here, so you need an ask. Saber? Servant? Yes, so please address me as Saber. She says it so casually. How can she say her name like that? There's a touch of contempt in her tone, but it remains mostly gentle, and hearing her voice makes my head go blank. What? Saber? I hardly know her. It's strange, I forgot how Shiro's thoughts are so horny. I guess that's because I was simping at the same time. Teenager gotta teenage. He says that right after glazing her until she's dripping. I see. That's a weird name. I cover my burning face with a hand and respond stupidly, but I honestly don't know what else to say. Besides, how else would she respond when I ask her what the hell she is? And it'd be rude for me not to respond. My name is Shiro. My name is Shiro Emiya, and I live here. There's something wrong with me. I'm saying the dumbest things, but, well, she did just give me her name, so it's only polite that I give her mine. I know I'm a little confused, but it's still important to remain rational, no matter who I'm dealing with. The girl, Saber, she just watches me in my confusion. She moves not an inch. Forget all of that. That's not what I'm asking. It's that... I know very well that you are not a typical master. Eh? Yet you are still my master. As long as we have formed a contract, I will not betray you. You need not be on your guard around me. Are there not other hot mana transfers in this video? Doubt. Maybe, who knows. Crap. I hear her, but I couldn't be more lost. The only thing standing out to me is that she keeps referring to me as Master. You've got it wrong. My name's not Master. Very well, I'll call you Shiro. The moment she said my name, I thought my face might actually burst into flames. Bro, Shiro, hop off it, man. Saber not... try not to glaze Saber challenge. It's impossible. He can't do it. Isn't it a bit more... Ouch. A strange sensation tingles through my left hand. It's hot. I have one of those. The back of my hand is burning. A strange pattern on the back of my left hand like a tattoo. What? Those are called command spells, Shiro. They are spells which commands a servant's obedience. They are a master's very life. Thank you. I've only heard this once or twice. Shiro, please heal me. Her tone is so cold now. It seems she's not focused on me, but something else. Wait, are you asking me? Sorry, I don't know how to use complicated magecraft like that. And you're healed already anyway. Saber frowns. I feel like I've said something that disappoints her. Then I shall face them as is. My regeneration has only repaired the superficial damage. But one more battle shouldn't affect me. One more battle? What do you mean? That's a gang tattoo. There are 2 enemies outside from what I sense. I am sure I can defeat them in a few seconds. Get out there, Saber. Saber leaps over the wall effortlessly. Just like Lancer, she makes it look easy. And now, I'm just alone in the yard. Enemies outside? I realize what she meant as soon as I say it. Wait, are you gonna keep fighting? I move without thinking. What is this? I run as fast as I can to the gate. Welcome to Monotone Reading with Lunar Equinox. We need to make an Archer PNG. Archer will get a PNG when he earns one. Ha! I reach the gate, unlock it with trembling fingers, and jump out. Saber, are you here? I strain to see in the darkness. The clouds have completely obscured the moon, leaving it pitch dark. Now of all times. But I hear something nearby. There. I run to an empty pathway. It happens all in an instant. I see a familiar man in red and Saber fighting. Saber rushes him and breaks through his guard in a single sweep. She easily cuts out the man in red. The Saber raises her hand, ready to... But before she's able to take his head, incredibly powerful magecraft causes him to vanish. Saber doesn't stop. She dashes right at the person standing behind the man in red and effortlessly negates the potent magecraft they'd unleashed. What? Shiro, please turn around. They're right behind you. Sorry, I can't see. I knew she was strong, but this is unreal. That was a sort of an intervention. Magecraft way beyond anything I'm capable of. My old man might have been able to cast something like that with a bit of weight to it. But I'm not sure even a first-rate mage could cast something so powerful at the drop of a hat like that. Even so, Saber nullifies the magecraft as if it were nothing. The enemy must be a mage, which means this match's outcome is decided. The mage's attack doesn't work on Saber, and Saber drives at them mercilessly. The mage falls backwards with a thud. The enemy miraculously dodges Saber's attacks, but they can't move anymore. Saber corners the enemy and levels her invisible sword at them. My mind freezes. Maybe it's a momentary glimmer of moonlight, but I see that Saber's attacking a human. I can't tell. Oh, we're doing I can't see them. I can't tell who it is specifically, but the image of Saber killing someone, their blood staining their hands, suddenly fills my mind. Classic glazing Shiro personality. Shiro personality is his past and glazing Shiro. That's about it. Yeah, he's a sad guy, and being a feminist. Saber moves in. She's going to slit open their throat with that invisible sword. Saber, stop! I scream as loud as I can. Her blade stops cold. It's probably best for my sanity that I can't see her sword. But the tip of that invisible sword isn't wet with her opponent's blood just yet. Stop! I beg you, Saber. I glare at her as I speak. If I'm going to stop her, I need to prepare myself to give everything I've got to do so. This shit is so ass. Thank you, Dom. Why stop me? She's Archer's master. I must put an end right here, blah, blah, blah. No, Saber. No, Saber has absolutely no intention of stopping. She only stopped because I told her to, but she still holds her sword at the ready. I'm telling you, wait. You keep calling me master, but I still don't understand what's going on. If you're going to address me that way, then wouldn't it be right to explain yourself first? Saber doesn't answer. She just stands there, staring at me. Prepare everything. He's just saying words, yep. We're going about this wrong, Saber. I don't even know who you are, but I'll listen if you'll tell me. So please don't do this. Saber is silent. She still holds her sword to her opponent and stares at me, her lips downturned in dissatisfaction. What do you mean, don't do this? Is this an expression of your idealistic beliefs that people should not needlessly harm another? Don't needlessly harm another? Well, yeah, it's better to avoid conflict as much as possible, but I'm so soft-hearted as to feel sorry for someone who's attacking me. If you want to stop me, use your command seal. Huh? I'm talking about you. A girl shouldn't go swinging swords around, especially if she's already hurt. Feminist Shiro here. Oh wait, I don't even know if that's a sword to begin with. Anyway, you shouldn't be doing this. In that moment, Saber's mouth falls open in stunned silence. I don't know how much time passes with her standing there like that, so... Good old feminist Shiro to the rescue. The person who'd fallen to the ground speaks out of nowhere. Saber instinctively grips her sword. Give it up. I would never lower my sword in the face of an enemy. Even though your master is telling you to? Is that so? As they defy their master, Saber grits her teeth. But she lowers her sword, loosening her grip up a bit. She must have put her sword away or something because she seems suddenly much less hostile. Okay, so can I stand up now? Whoever it was that's been on the ground finally stands. They act brazen, as if they pat the dirt from their bottom. Wait a minute. That's... You're Tosaka! Yes? Good. Yep, hello. Rin Tosaka replies with the biggest smile on her face. Like... This is unbelievable. I don't know what to think anymore. The way she greets me so casually makes me question whether everything that just happened was even real. A mage. We're pretty much the same, so I guess there's no sense in hiding it anymore. Grr. Hearing her be so blunt about it makes me seem like the idiot here. Anyways, let's talk inside. I bet you have no clue what's going on, right, Emiya? As she says that, she walks towards the entrance of my house. Wait, Tosaka, what the hell are you thinking? At that moment, when Tosaka turns around, her smile has changed into something completely different. Don't be silly. I'm thinking about a lot of things, and that's why I'm offering to talk. Emiya... You don't have a choice. That means you're forced to do the Saber route first. Yippee! She glares at me. I don't see any actual animosity in her eyes. Let's go inside. Thank you. Tosaka walks through the gate. She seems really pissed. Well, I don't blame her. Just a moment ago, she had a sword pointed at her, and she was just about to die, but still. Maybe it's my imagination, but I think Tosaka at school and the one I see right now are completely different people. And this is just weird as hell. Rin Tosaka, the most popular girl in school, and the girl I admire, is walking in front of me? With a blonde girl named Saber who calls herself a servant is silently following behind me? The hallway feels like it's in a different dimension, but I can't stay a coward forever. I may still be in training, but I'm still a mage. Tosaka, who is apparently a fellow mage, is as bold as brass, so I have to hold my ground too, or else I'll look stupid. Though I can't really think of anything all that significant here. Like Saber, still following me? She keeps calling me master, and we form some sort of contract, which probably makes her a kind of familiar. We're on episode 1 right now, by the way. 2. We're on episode 2. Most mages transfer a part of their own body into something else and use it as their double. I know what a familiar is, thanks bro. Is something the matter, Shiro? No, nothing. Saber obviously looks human. I don't have enough magical energy to restrain someone, let alone the magic circuits to control familiars in the first place. Which means Saber is nothing like a familiar. She called herself a servant? I don't know what that is, but that the man named Lancer and the man in red Tosuka has, and Tao, are probably all the same. Which means Tosuka can also be called a master. I've already seen enough of these magecraft skills. I'm less than a... Oh, now he's glazing Rin. The Emiya family came during Kiritsugu's generation, so our family is essentially outsiders. That's why I didn't know Tosuka came from a family of mages, and I don't think Tosuka knew I came from one either. There are several mages in this town I don't know about. If that Lancer guy is another mage's familiar, that means I've gotten myself into the middle of some sort of fight between mages. Wow, this room is roomier than expected, and the Japanese style of this room is quite unique. I should really just stop thinking right now. Now's the time to pay attention to what Tosuka has to say. I turn on the light. It's already past 1 in the morning. Whoa, it's cold in here. The windows are all broken. That's my fault. The Lancer guy attacked me. I didn't really have time to worry about windows. I see, so you were fighting that guy all by yourself until you summoned Saber. I'd say I was more of a punching bag than an opponent, really. I don't know what's so amusing to her, but Tosuka walks over to the broken window. Tosuka picks up a broken piece of glass. She stares at it for a second. She cuts the fingertip. What? She cuts her fingertip and lets a single drop of blood fall into the window. Man anti-glazing himself so Rank would feel bad for him. True? Self-deprecation? What kind of magecraft was that? I fixed the window, magic. If the window fixed itself. Tosuka, what did you just do? Just a little demonstration. It's not really a fit thank you for saving me back there, but I figured I should at least be gracious. She says all of that like it's a normal thing. Her skills are just beyond comprehension. That's amazing. She just glazes. All she's doing is glazing. Glaze, 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 glaze. Unlimited glaze works. Oh, what? You can't do this. No, it can't be right. Handling glass. Fixing broken glass is like an entrance exam for many schools. I'm done. I can't read anymore. My brain's fried. My brain is fried. I need a break from reading. I can't do this. My brain hurts so much. I've been reading, I feel like I've been reading the same sentence over and over again for the past 2 hours of my life. I was waiting for a stopping point, and I thought for sure the stopping point would be when I got to inside the house. It was not the stopping point, and there was still glazing. I'm probably going to end stream because I need to work on my video that has to come out in like a week. So I'm probably going to go. So it confirms you're doing the Saber route? Probably. I don't know when I'm going to keep playing this game. I really don't. I don't think I'm playing it next week. I'm sick of Reading Simulator, but I might. I'll finish it before I retire. I will finish this game. But that's about it. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of reading. I'm gonna go work on my video. That will be out eventually, sometime. Okay. Goodbye. Dark Souls. Yeah, Dark Souls is still on. I'm fine with Dark Souls. I'm just sick of reading. Reading. Could you at least do one bad ending? I don't know. We'll see. It depends on when I play it. And I'm not playing it next week. It'll have to magically happen. I'm gonna go now. Quickly. I gotta say something. Don't worry, I'll do it. Famous Fate lines from Fate Stay Night. Gilgamesh once said, "Do exactly as you like." Thank you, Gilgamesh. Goodbye.